Hello? Just hang on.
Hello, hello, hello again.
Welcome, gamers. Emphasis on the MERS.
And Haya stream, emphasis on the Haya.
How's it going, Cory?
I am alive, and I am ready to have some fun talking about stuff with my good friend and noted criminal Paggigalo.
Listen, you're not supposed to bring that up. You're making me mad. Like, can't believe you would fucking mention that on the stream. It's supposed to be my time to fucking relax.
Okay, listen. You did not have to commit the crime. I feel like I should be allowed to enjoy the fact that you committed it. Oh, dang, that was a little loud.
Well, you know, I was told by the internet that it's always morally right to, you know, commit that type of crime, so.
That's only if you're gay. Also, 1 second. Is there any guy are you outside right now? Why are you lying? Oh, yeah. Sorry, Zenny was whining and Oki was pawing at the door, so I thought he was stuck outside.
I make myself a fire encounter sandwich. Litten isn't dark and fire. It's just fire, right? Starts out just fire.
Yeah, just fire.
We'll hunt the Litten here.
The Pad Y cast? Oh, I like that. The Pad Y.
The Y cast.
Yes, the next episode. I have some topics lined up.
Do you?
I do actually have... Yeah, so there's actually one discussion that is kind of like... Might be a little hard to have, because it's about Delicious and Dungeon Meshy.
Okay. And you don't want to spoil it for people
And...
who are watching?
Well, no, I mean that, like, it might be kind of hard to have, because I'm working with incomplete incomplete information, since I'm still in anime only, and you've read the whole manga.
Oh, you haven't touched the manga yet?
So we have started the manga. We got the first volume, and so we think we're gonna go physical for it, just kind of like getting one volume at a time, kind of taking our time with it. So I'm planning to read the whole thing. I think.
I mean, it's not that
all of it is released.
So.
Yeah, not all of it is released in English volume-wise yet. I think there's like 1 or 2 more volumes left. But yeah, so we'll be reading the manga, just gonna take my time with it.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, more power to whatever you want to do.
Yeah. But so, yeah, so the topic I want to talk about is specifically about Laios. And oh my god! First shiny of the stream!
You already got one?
No, it's not a shiny Shinx. It's a shiny Nose Pass.
Oh, you're hunting for Shinx specifically?
Yeah, so I'm just, I'm not doing any, whatchamacallit, like, modifiers or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing any sandwiches. I'm just, since the seasonal raids have, like, higher chances, I'm just doing, all of those just naturally. Like, if I get one, I get one. But, wow, I cannot believe that while I'm going for the shiny Shinx, shiny Nose Pass just showed up in the background.
That's funny.
Fun fact, I still don't have the shiny charm. Who has a better shiny? Is it Probopass or Nosepass? Eh, they're about the same.
Don't have any more curry powder?
But yeah, so specifically I want to talk about Laios as a character and how he's presented. Are you down for that? Because obviously I am working with incomplete information, but that's kind of what's fun about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think to make analyses that, like, are incomplete.
They finished the anime now, or like the anime is not airing currently at the moment, right?
So we're in the middle of we're at the start of the second core of this season.
Wait, it's still going? I thought it was done.
Yeah. No, so like the first core ended with Dungeon Meshy Delicious and Meshy Dungeonness. Spoilers incoming. So the first core ended after the Red Dragon fight and Fallon's recapture or leaving thing happening. And so now we're a couple. Yeah, good phrasing on me. And so we're a couple episodes into the second core of this season, where the episode I just watched was specifically the episode where Fallon shows up again in her monster form, where she's like part looks like part chicken, basically. She's like a chicken centaur.
Yes, I guess, yeah.
And so yeah, so that is the episode that I have last watched. And it was, quite frankly, an amazing episode of television.
Mm-hmm.
Just some absolutely phenomenal writing. To me, the way I wish to describe it is the entire, like, however many minutes it was constantly escalating tension. And it managed to have some of the best jokes of the series so far in there. And not a single one of them eased the tension at all.
Yeah. It's pretty good at it.
Yeah, like it was able to maintain that tension while still being funny. It was absolutely amazing. And it also made me realize And it also made me realize some things about Laios that were particularly interesting to me. It's like, it's a pretty common thing for people to, well, I don't know if it's common. It's like in some communities, it is pretty reasonable to have headcanons about characters that they are on the autism spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
It's like very common for people to say that about a lot of characters with varying degrees of seriousness.
Mm-hmm.
As sometimes it's like, oh yeah, this character, they just like me for real, is what someone might post. And
but what are you implying?
Most of the time. Well, like people I follow that I know are on the spectrum will make a post like that about a character specifically for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
And oftentimes, like, the people that are making these posts don't literally mean that they think that that was the intent behind the character, but more but more like there are elements that they can relate to.
Yeah.
Like, less a statement of actual intent and more like, these are things that I can relate to with this character, therefore it's possible that they could be. After watching this episode with Laios, it makes me feel like this is perhaps the most clearly I have ever seen a character be conveyed as on the autism spectrum without it actually being stated as such.
100%. Very easily.
And it is absolutely fantastically written.
Yeah, I mean it's
Um,
the whole series is kind of part of it is about like him coming to terms with like how he's like a very autistic man and like can't connect with people like everyone else can. So it's nice.
yeah, 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 it's quite frankly amazing. Absolutely tragic at the same time. And it also made me realize that my sheer hatred of Laios as a person was probably ableist. I'm not 100% sure that ableist is the right word for it, but um, yeah, I would like to formally apologize to Laios as a person. I still can't stand you, but I apologize for saying it. You shush. Common joke in my household is that I'm probably on the autism spectrum.
I mean, it's
At
like,
least I'm saying that it's a joke.
It's one of those things where it's like a lot of people in the world are probably somewhere on it. You just don't want to admit it.
Yeah, like the reason a lot of people, I don't know if it still is. I haven't actually like topped up on the Lindo in a few years, but I think that's like one of the main reasons that for a while they were wanting to move away from the word autistic to saying like on the autism spectrum
Mm-hmm.
was to kind of highlight there are a lot of people that are like a little bit like it, but not necessarily like
Yeah,
entirely encompassed by it.
it's not. It's not a binary like you have it or you don't.
Yeah.
It's just a. Some may argue a sliding scale. But now we're getting into gender politics.
Uh-oh, we don't want to talk about that, otherwise our days will be gendered. Or numbered.
I was about to go for this Litten. So to start this Litten hunt. But I'm kind of like, what if I went for Numal instead?
Honestly, valid.
Oh, but there's Torkoal up here, so if I do fire encounter, then I'm not gonna...
Oh my gosh, I forgot that Bonsly, like if you like spook a Bonsly out in the wild, it just absolutely books it, which is very cute.
Alright, I'm not... Yeah, there's too many fire types up here, so never mind. Another day, Numal, another day, when I've prepared my ground type.
Yeah, I'm shiny hunting for Numal, and Torkoal, and Madbee.
There's also a Talonflames up there and stuff. It's too much.
Oh yeah, lots of little fire goodies.
But yes, Dungeon Meshi, I'm glad you're reading it because, like, I not exaggeration, my favorite series in a long time. It's very good.
Yeah, I definitely, we're definitely excited to read more of it. I think, it's a little annoying that I don't have, like, an easier way to just, legally read it, but I honestly don't mind collecting the volumes for something like that.
Yeah.
I think after we do Dungeon Meshi, I'll probably do Frieren, just collecting all the volumes for that too.
It's fair.
I think that was the only bid topic I had for Dungeon Meshi. Just as a side note, Dungeon Meshi... Oh, what's up?
I was just saying you're not that far into it, so it's like...
Yeah. There's not a lot of overarching topics to talk about. I mean, there's definitely a lot I could talk about, but that's really the only big thing that has like made my gears go a turning.
Mm-hmm. Your spurs jingle jingle.
That being said, Dungeon Meshi did put me in like a food manga mood.
Mm-hmm.
So I went through and read through read through the entirety of two different food manga that are very similar.
Okay.
Those being Food Wars, Shokugeki no Food Wars, and Yakitate Japan. Do you have any experience with either of those series?
No, I know about Food Wars, but I've never read it, and I have no idea what the other one is.
Okay, so Yakitate Japan, it came out, it's kind of like an earlier version of Food Wars in a lot of ways. It came out in 2000. Oh, hello. There are no voices on my stream. Oh my god,
Uh-oh.
I am so dumb. Okay. Thank you, Noah,
The classic.
for adding me and telling me about that. Okay. So, whoops. What was I saying? Yeah, so Yakitate Japan, it came out in like 2001, 2002. It is all about making bread.
Makes sense. That's what the name means.
And so it's got like kind of your like basic like shonen battle formula, lots of tournaments, most of the characters fit into some pretty well-worn archetypes and whatnot. Very rarely will any of the outcomes of any of the matches surprise you. But the manga itself is very well written, except for a couple of characters that are kind of dog water. And it does some really interesting things with its structure.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the sandwich that I'm making right now.
Oh no. But yeah, I do definitely recommend reading Yakitate Japan at some point. I think it's worth it. Not the best manga in the world, but yeah, it's basically just a cooking shonen battle manga with an emphasis on crazy reaction shots. And then Food Wars is a shonen battle cooking manga with an emphasis on horny reaction shots.
Mm-hmm. Food Wars is like something I thought about when people were talking about Dungeon and Meshi because like they're comparing it to it because of like the food shots in Dungeon Meshi where it's just like, ooh, look at the fucking the food shots here. So the sandwich lied to me.
Did you drop something?
Nope.
When you were making it?
I did not drop anything.
Weird.
Oh well.
But yeah, so Food Wars is I think I sent this message to either you or the group chat you were in, but the way I describe my feelings about it is I regret to inform you that Food Wars is good actually. Like it was really shocking to me, which I guess maybe it shouldn't have been because some shows are that popular for a reason. I don't know how popular it is nowadays, but I remember it was like everywhere for a long time.
For a bit.
And while it's kind of got that element where it's like very rarely is the outcome of any given match going to be like a big surprise. But boy howdy, is like almost every character that goes into it and the way they're built up really good. And then those moments where it does something surprising and maybe even a little subversive, boy howdy do they hit.
Yeah, no, I never doubted that it was bad. Or, well, it wasn't bad, I should say.
Yeah.
But it's just something that it wasn't in my space at the time. I'm not a
Yeah,
big
never really on your radar.
I'm not a big food head, so that alone like isn't enticing to me.
Yeah. And then there's one of the things, like the one thing I'd really heard about Food Wars, besides the fact that it was about food and had over the top reactions, was the horny factor. And I will say one thing that was kind of surprising to me about it was that it was horny, but very rarely was it uncomfortably horny.
That's good.
Like obviously there's like a lot of Hadao faces and whatnot. People are getting their clothes blown away by the food, sometimes literally, sometimes figuratively. But very rarely, like outside of like a couple of moments in the beginning of the series, which kind of makes me think that whether it be like editorially or like the author wanted to like change some stuff about it, but makes me kind of feel like they wanted to take a different tact at a certain point. But like very rarely does it feel like leering or voyeuristic.
Mm-hmm.
Like it feels like like these are like over the top, obviously, but like genuine reactions. And it doesn't feel like you're like watching someone get undressed while the cops are trying to take you away. It doesn't feel like that very often, which I really appreciate. Yeah, it's I personally find most of the horniness in it to be relatively tasteful. Not all of it. There is some weird stuff, but for the most part, I really enjoyed my time with Food Wars. And I think besides that, that's all I really have to talk about in the manga world at the moment. I mean, stuff has obviously happened in Juju and One Piece.
Yeah. Yeah. has the official translation for the chapter where Vegapunk reveals his secret come out?
Let's see. So, oh yeah, the spoilers inbound. Yeah. So the last chapter that came out on Sunday was ended with the phrase that the world will sink into the sea.
Yeah. Excuse me if I fall asleep. So this is something that I was actually thinking about. It's something that back when I was really into the series, I would be thinking about like, okay, the world's gonna they're literally gonna sink all the islands. How's this gonna affect the world, at large? How's this gonna affect Devil Fruit users, that kind of thing, like. But at this point, I'm just like, get it over with. I'm fed up. I feel sad to say it, but I'm fed up with the story as it is right now. I'm like, all right, we're gonna sink the islands. Do it already.
Sink it all, sink it all.
Hurry it up. I don't know. I just feel One Piece right now just feels so drawn out and like, what the fuck are we doing at this point?
Yeah. I kind of agree. I can't wait to
whiplash between chapters too, because you're like, whoa, I'm having fun like seeing what the elders are doing, and then like the elders are doing nothing for like chapters straight, and you're like, okay, well, never mind. Like,
yeah, like it really feels like they want to avoid having any like big like fight encounters that will like have definitive endings.
Yeah, and especially it causes like some weird inconsistencies. Like we have Saturn, who was introduced. When he was introduced, he was like literally looking at people and fucking killing them. And it was like, whoa, dude, he's killing people by looking at him. Whoa. And now he's like just going around not using that power anymore for some reason, and like now he's like fighting the weakling trio, and he's just not using that power. It's like, why don't you use it? why don't you just use it? It feels. It's one of those things where it's like it feels like nothing is explained to a degree where it's like I'd like some more explanations for stuff. It feels both drawn out and yet like I'm not learning anything. Like I'm just looking at the pretty pictures of people's body parts colliding into each other, and I'm not actually learning what the fuck's happening.
Yeah, it does. It does kind of feel like he wants this to be a big momentous event, yet it's all being treated as setup.
Yeah. And it's like...
But it doesn't kind of gel when you're trying to have it both ways.
Yeah.
Because, like, the fact that nothing is... Like, not a whole lot is really happening kind of impacts the fact that, something is supposed to be happening.
Mm-hmm. Especially because the Five Elders can't even turn off the fucking transponder stale or something. It's like, what are we doing?
Oh, yeah, because there's so many decoys.
I
think
saw a
that's
theory.
funny.
I saw a theory that I actually liked, and it was because right before Shaka or whatever, whichever Vegapunk had the helmet, right before he died.
Shaka.
Right before he died, he messaged Dragon. Like he started talking to Dragon over the transponder snail, and I saw a theory that someone was like, Dragon actually has a transponder snail and not Vegapunk, and he's the one sending the message out. And I was like, oh, that'd be interesting, and it would give Dragon something to do, so he's not like a fucking useless bum who's been doing nothing for 300 chapters. And it makes sense why Dragon's sitting there doing nothing, because he's waiting to send out this message that Vegapunk told him to. Okay, it makes sense. You know, I like that theory. We'll see if it happens.
Yeah, that's a fun theory.
But I was
Being
actually
Heaton.
I was actually thinking recently, because somebody brought up how like a lot of fans of Oda will be like, Oda's the best writer. He does like the best foreshadowing and storytelling and stuff. And people are like, I feel like these people don't read traditional books. And then somebody was like snapping back, like, well, you know, obviously he's not writing like a traditional book. He's writing if you published a book like a quarter of a chapter at a time for 20 years and like couldn't go back to edit it. And I was like, you know what? Like, credit where credit's due. I think if you sat Oda down and had him write a book, I think that shit would be fire. Like, I think it would be really good. I think he would do really nice like world building, really nice character stuff. Maybe the power system would still be ass, but like, so I'm not knocking on Hacky or anything, you know, but it's kind of garbage. But like, I think he'd write a good story if he were in like a book format. And I was kind of thinking about that, and I'm like, damn, I'm kind of like sad that I'm sad that manga is the way it is. Now I think about it, I'm like, like, cause when I think of like other manga artists I like, or manga like creators that I like, it's like One Punch Man and Mob Psycho and stuff. And like he very, very frequently, as what's happening right now in the manga, will just go back and completely redo arcs because he feels like they weren't right.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I feel like that's a good thing for an artist to be able to do that and not have to like be forced to release a chapter every week, and you know, maybe it's not up to the quality that they want it to be up to and that kind of thing, but they have to because it's like their job and it's the industry standard and that kind of thing. So just food for thought. I think.
Yeah.
Basically, what I'm boiling it down is I don't think Oda's a bad writer, despite bragging on him all the time. I just think.
Oh yeah, no. He definitely has a tall task. Part of that is a task he set out for himself.
Yeah. Oh, so, yeah, for sure. Like the man.
Yeah. So I would never
planned to end the series like at 300 chapters or something, and he's still going. So it's nobody's fault but his own.
Yeah, I personally would never go out and say, that yeah, it's a hard job, so Oda's off the hook for writing something that's dog water. But I will acknowledge that there's a lot of really good stuff that he does, and a lot of stuff that's not that great.
Yeah, it's like I still, despite not liking his recent stuff, I still think he's a really good writer. It's just. And like other artists, I didn't mention, Togashi from Hunter x Hunter. The man doesn't release chapters until he's been given like a year and a half to work on them. So it's like, obviously every chapter he releases is fucking kino, and it's so enjoyable, but it's also exactly what he wants. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
there's no if, ands, or buts about it. It is literally has to be like everything that he wants because he's taken so long with it, essentially. But yeah. Well, speaking of Hunter, I'm gonna transition real quick. Have you seen?
Oh yeah, that's
stuff about the new game.
Yeah, I saw some clips from it. I think that's really neat. I'm absolutely dog water at fighting games, even more so anime fighting games.
Well, people in the FGC are actually looking at it prospectively, and they're saying it looks kind of nice. It's made by people who are known to abandon their game, not abandon, but just not support their games years after release. So it's well, it's probably only gonna have a couple years of relevancy, but I think that's fine.
Yeah.
And
not everything has to be Smash going on forever.
Yeah, but people are saying it looks good so far from a fighting game standpoint, and also the characters that have been introduced thus far. I think there's gonna be a total of 14 or 16 or something like that, and so far there's been 9 confirmed. Have you seen the characters they've confirmed thus far?
I saw a lot of them. Let me I'm gonna pull up the cast just because I've seen a lot of them. I don't necessarily remember all of them.
You should look it up as well. Alright, I got it. So it's the base 4 boys, obviously.
Yeah, we got the main 5.
Yeah, the main 5, of course. Then we got Netero. We got Uvogin and Machi. Not who'd I'd expect to be the first people from the spiders in there, but we are pogging. And then we got Genthru, and those are the 9 that have been confirmed thus far. Which is kind of neat.
All right, I like that 9. I think Maki in particular is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Or Machi.
She'll probably have a really fun moveset. I've seen people nutting over Ahsoka, or how he looks to play. People are fucking pogged out of their gourd. But yeah, they people are thinking that we're gonna have a couple more from the spiders. I mean, I feel like you have to include Crollo. Come on. The only issue is how do you include Crollo? That's the problem.
Yeah.
Do you make him like he steals other people's moves or something like that, or do you make him like he just has like a base move set that he has of other people's moves from the series, basically? So,
Yeah.
but I think there's no chance that Corlo isn't making it in.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then of course, people are saying like Illumi and Bisky, which I think is a fairly easy and not hard to predict on that one.
Yeah, definitely.
But you'll notice I
Let's see
haven't mentioned anyone from Chimera Ant, and the question is, who the fuck are they going to include from that?
I know, because I feel like Meruem would be the obvious one.
Meruem Meruem would be the easy one, followed by probably Kite, I think, would be the next.
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
man, Kite would be so disappointing if he didn't get added.
Mm-hmm. And then like the three Royal Guards, of course. But also like
I think you.
Yeah, no, go on.
I think Menthu Thayupi would be the one I'd be most excited to see.
He'd be pretty crazy. But I think like there's also like a discussion to be had around like some other characters from the like a Calgo or something. Would be an interesting addition. Bloister would be funny. Welfin, like the characters with interesting, powers that would be interesting to see, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
So the Palm or something like that. Like Palm could make an appearance. We'll see. We're not all the biggest fans of Palm here, but
Listen, if we're allowed to be fans of Hisoka, we're allowed to be fans of Palm. Except you're not allowed to be a fan of Hisoka in this house.
Hisoka's treated as a criminal. But also there's a consideration for like the other like human characters, like
oh yeah, Moral would be sick.
Knuckle or Shoot, like I think there's definitely an argument to be made for them there. Yeah, that's not to include like we haven't even talked about like the other Zoldycks, like Xeno or Silva could be in there.
Silva. Oh, if we don't get the sludge guy from the Shadow Beast, I'm rioting. I'm boycotting this game.
I wouldn't be surprised if in Uvogin's moveset he has like a move where he like bites into someone and then spits something back out at them as like a reference to that. But also like more spiders like Phaeton or Nobunaga could be in there easily, I feel like.
Yeah.
Finks would be a fucking funny addition, I feel like. Yeah, it's interesting to think about because there's so many characters that they could pull from that feel like they'd fit right in.
Yeah. So. And a lot of Nen abilities are so like niche and interesting that how they would implement them would be pretty interesting.
Yeah,
to see.
like we mentioned Kite. Like, how the fuck are you gonna implement Kite? Like that's something.
Like people who were upset about the hero are gonna be really upset when they have to play Kite.
Well, it's also like we know like 3 of his like roles. Like if you really want to make it like true to his power, you're gonna have to consult with Togashi there and be like, hey, what's the other stuff that we can include here? Or you just have those 3 roles, like, that kind of thing. But
yeah, I love the idea that like they send someone over to talk to Togashi, and he's like, I don't know, I don't even know. Get out, leave me alone. Crazy slots.
Also, none of the haven't even mentioned any of the the Zoldycks. We did mention the Zoldycks, not them. The Zodiacs, different C word.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But like,
Do we think we would get any like kind of manga only characters at this point, or like characters that have only done anything in the manga?
maybe. I think there's an argument to be made for Jing, of course.
Oh yeah,
Is an easy one. Pariston, I think, is popular enough. And then I
but
think
the only catch is that we don't know anything that they actually.
yeah, we don't know anything about Pariston. Jing, we know like a little bit. The one that I think, because we know the most about them, and they would probably have the best possibility, would probably be Mizai Storm, because we know all about his power. So.
Okay. All right, we got our shiny Shanks.
Damn. I haven't even been playing, I've been talking. But yeah, no, I think, yeah, if one of the Zodiacs would be in, it would be Mizai Storm. Just because he's the only one that we, like, fully know the power of, and not just, like, a vague understanding.
Yeah. I wouldn't even complain. I love Mizai Storm.
Yeah, I was about to say, and he's my favorite, so I'm not gonna complain if that happens. So.
What would really be funky or funny is if the only one who got in was what's the monkey's name?
You're right. Yeah, that would be funny. I forget his name.
Yeah, if he was the only one to make it,
that would be funny. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting thing to think about. I do feel like we're not going to get any of those mega-specific characters, though. That would be cool, though. Like, imagine a fucking...
Yeah, like...
what's-his-face in the most recent 10 chapters where, he, like, everyone loves him? the mafia guy? Who turns, like, animals into items. The one who turns animals into items and shit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love him.
That would be... Fantastic. He'd be so fun to play. Like, I feel like... But obviously, like, he's not that much of a main character, and he's a fan favorite at the moment, but it's just because he's kind of, like, the star of the most recent 10 chapters, so...
Yeah, but, like, the number of fans who are manga readers
it's
and know about him is relatively a small number.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like...
But boy howdy, would it be hype.
Like, probably the farthest reach for the Zodiacs would be, like, Jing and Pariston. And it would also be, like, we don't know anything about Pariston's powers. And Jing, we only know, like, a very little bit. So... Yeah. Could be interesting. I mean, to be fair, we don't know much anything about Leoria's power. He's in it, so...
That's true. We know, like... Yeah, we know 2 applications of it.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Not even to mention that he's one of our...
That being said, thinking
4.
about creative Yeah. That being said, thinking about creative applications for really simple powers is one of the most fun things about thinking about Hunter x Hunter. So seeing how they incorporate that will be really interesting.
I mean, look at fucking Hisoka, dude. Hisoka is such a like wild character for the power that he has.
Oh yeah.
The shit he does with that is insane.
Yeah, like did you know that Hisoki's bungee gum has the properties of both rubber and gum?
I did. I heard it once or twice. Some places.
Yeah, like wild. I know, I saw it, and part of me is like, man, I'm never gonna play it. But also, like, maybe I should.
I might play it on release. Maybe we could have some bouts. But
yeah, just kind of mess around in it.
Yeah. But it looks good, and I'm just glad for more Hunter x Hunter content. We take anything we get. Yeah. Literally chomping at the damn bits.
I mean, we did spend literally hours talking about a hypothetical ending to Josh. He said, yeah, if I die tomorrow, this is what it is.
Which, credit where credit is due. It is kind of a generic ending, but I still think it's okay. We'll take it if nothing else arrives. Waiting for more to arrive.
Jumping at the bit.
It's something I've seen from like fans of this of Hunter x Hunter that just like annoys me to no end. Is that constantly are talking about like, you know, he's in pain and like he needs to take a break and stuff. And I'm like, I'm glad people realize it, but then they're like, isn't his wife helping him out with it? Like, what is his wife doing? And it's his wife, who, if you don't know, is the famous
author of Sailor Moon.
Let her fucking be her own person and do her own thing. Like, I'm sure they have a much more thorough understanding of each other than random internet weirdo does. But like, if she like, I don't, as far as I know, she's never worked on it and like won't. And that probably unless maybe he dies and like she takes over it. But like, as far as I know, she's very far removed from it. And like every time I see comments like that where they're like, why isn't she like working on it and stuff like that, I'm like, shut the fuck up. Let people be their own person. Let people do what they want. I'm sure they have an understanding where he's like, oh, this is what I want to create, and she's like, that's fucking wonderful. I'm not gonna step over.
That's wonderful, you little garbage human being. I support you.
Dude, have you seen the images of like Togashi's room? You remember fucking what's his name in Greed Island?
Yeah, in Greed Island, yeah. That was the self-insert.
Literally the self-insert. His room looks exactly fucking like that. It's like, what the hell, bro? And this dude's married. If he can have a room looking like that and get married, you know, it's possible for any fucking goon cave weirdo. That's all I'm saying.
It's like I forget what it was. I think it was an article I read where it was like someone had asked her about like, it was either like why she married him or like what her taste in men was, and she said something along the lines of, I do like them kind of pathetic.
It's a good one.
Hunter x Hunter. It makes me happy. I think I was legit about to start another reread.
I mean, it's very good. And every time I reread it, it's like, especially like the early chapters, I forget a lot of the stuff that like is different in the early chapters from the manga to the anime style.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, anytime I reread it, I have a good time. So there are a couple of rereads / rewatches that you got to get on those couple yearly cycles, you know. Make sure you stay refreshed. Getting kind of lax in my Full Alchemist Brotherhood knowledge again. I think I might have to get. I might have to send another rewatch of that one. Oh,
I do need to get to a rewatch, or heck, I just need to read it at some point.
Yeah, it's something I have to revisit soon. You know, it's only so long you can go without rewatching them. It's greatly benefited from the fact that I talk about this every time I bring up this series. But it ends. It ends. It has an ending, and it's concrete, and it's really good. Much like a new series that we've read called Dungeon Meshi. It's concise, it ends. It has an ending point, and it's very good.
I can't wait to read it.
Write more 100 to 200 chapter stories that just end. Please.
That's the real reason Demon Slayer got so popular. It's because it ended.
I mean, no. let's not mince words here. The real reason Demon Slayer got popular is because the animation was fucking cracked in the anime.
Yeah.
They,
Oh, we do have Demon Slayer coming back. That's exciting for me.
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm excited for it as well because I think the animation's really good, and it's kind of insane how good that animation is.
I know. Every now and then I think about oh my god. We got the shiny Relor.
Man's got 3 shinies.
I know, 3 shinies,
charm.
1 stream.
No shiny charm.
No shiny charm. I am going off of... Well, no, 2 of them were from the higher odds seasonal outbreaks, but
gotcha.
not all of them. Man, it's so funny that just the ball is golden.
It's a pretty good shiny.
Oh, I guess all the shinies for the event are golden. That makes sense.
It's fair. Fair, that makes sense. Going gold.
See, what's Rapska shiny look like? Yeah, it's also golden.
I'm honestly a bigger Relor head than I am a Rabska head, you know? Specifically for the sole
Honestly
reason,
valid.
The sole reason Relor is fucking goofy face when he pokes it out.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see. So, did you have any other media conversations lined up?
You, not that I can think of.
Okay. Have I talked to you about how my regionals experience went?
No, although I did watch the finals today.
Yeah.
So...
Oh yeah.
I did watch that match. That was fucking insane.
Yeah, I was
the end of that.
I know. I cannot believe the guy threw so hard when he teared his Genpow for no reason. And imagine being there watching
Yeah, I
it.
was thinking about that. I was like, damn, Cory was in attendance watching this go down.
I was booing. But yeah, so it was a lot of fun. I did absolutely dog water though. So what had happened to me was, so I'd been building a Sun team in the lead up to it. It was like Great Tusk, Murkrow, Walking Wake. So, and who was the 4th? Great Tusk, Murkrow, Walking Wake, and Indeedee. So it was like a Sun team I was building in the lead up, and then I decided to, and then like the last 2 Mon was like a really cheesy idea, like really gimmicky. It was a Iron Moth and Oricorio. And so the idea was that, like, obviously Oricorio is kind of bad. But if you combine it with a really fast Pokemon that uses Fiery Dance, if you combine it with a move with Iron Moth using Fiery Dance, then you can conceivably launch off 3 attacks in 1 turn as you go Fiery Dance, and then Oricorio does a Revelation Dance. Okay. So if you did that positioning right, especially if you have the Sun up as well, then it's like really strong. So I'm building this team, but I'm having a couple of bad matchups. And I start like missing the Draco Meteors on my Walking Wake a lot. I make some changes to the team that are not quite great. And so eventually I'm just like, okay, I cannot bring this team. So like a week and a half before, I'm like, okay, gotta shelve it and build something else. And what I ended up building was a snow team with a that was designed around spamming Blizzard that just wasn't very good. It had a lot of bad matchups, and it was very and it could be very luck dependent. For instance, I did not get any freezes until round 7. And now you may say, uh, why are you complaining about not getting lucky? And I'm not complaining. Like, it's not like if I had gotten one more freeze, I would have won the whole tournament. But it is just, you know, if you're spamming so many blizzards and the first time you did a freeze is round 7, that's kind of whack.
Isn't Blizzard 30%?
But yeah, so
the freeze?
So it's a 10% chance to freeze, but if you launch off, so that comes out to like a 20% chance to freeze basically one of the opponents. It's a little less than that. And it comes out to like a 30-something% chance if you launch 2 blizzards in one turn. So the idea is if that you're spamming blizzard all tournament, you're gonna get some freezes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I actually my day started going downhill because I won round 1, and then on round 2, my bundle got crit by Raging Bolt. Because like I had Terra Ice and it was behind Bale, so I would have won it just fine. But it got crit by a Thunderclap from Raging Bolt, and then from there my whole day just went downhill. Mostly because I played bad and also had a bad team. But yeah, it was actually the guy who got second, Neil. He was the one who crit my Raging Bolt. So it's all his fault. He also got canceled like immediately after the tournament.
Nice. Good one.
Which is kind of funny. I don't feel like getting into all the dirt, but it was very funny. But the tournament was fun. One really cool thing is that I talked to a lot more people this time than I normally do. Like last couple events I've gone to, I like only really talked to like one person, maybe 2. But this time, that one guy that I talked to a good bit, he kind of invited me to talk to some of the other friends he had made going to more tournaments. And then I kind of got to like join their friend groups. Like I went out to eat with them afterwards.
There you go.
Joined like some Discord servers. And so we're normally after a tournament like that where I don't really have any more that I'll probably be going to for a while. I probably would have checked out of the format. I've actually been playing a lot more of it.
There you go.
Yeah, than I probably would have otherwise. So I did have a good time, even though I played like absolute garbage, and should have just... Because like what I actually should have done, instead of swapping off of the Sun team, I should have just swapped out Walking Wake for Fluttermane.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, if I had done that, I think I would have done so much better.
Well, you had Bundle and Ori. All right.
Oh, no. So Bundle was on the Snow team that I ended up bringing. Yeah, the Snow team was almost completely different. Bundle was on the Snow team that I ended up bringing. Cory was on the team that I should have brought.
So from my understanding is, when you make a team, you have the one meme pick choice, the one pick that you want to choose for like a certain reason to like make your team do something funny, basically. And the rest of the team has to be like built around that, essentially, if you want to have that.
That's one good way to look at it. I think that there are different levels of meme pickness. So, like, for example, if you wanted to make something like, let's pick a random example. If you wanted to make something like, pick a really bad Pokemon. Like, as bad as you can think of.
Shuckle.
Yeah, so, like, if you wanted to make Shuckle work in a VGC context, you would have to build the entire team around it. You probably could. I mean, outside of, like, the Chansey stuff, which is infamously annoying, outside of that, Shuckle You could probably build something. You'd have to build some sort of like stall variant. We could use your surprise shuckle.
That's I was thinking of it because he made Wolfie VGC we were talking about earlier. He made a video about like the best bug types, and in his honorable mentions he included Shuckle, despite it really not having any performances. And I was
Yeah,
like,
no.
man,
And the only time it does ever perform, everyone hates it.
yeah, I was like, man, and thinking of surprise Shuckle, you know. He also mentioned
Yeah, but so the way I think of it is there's like kind of like who do you mention? Because I actually have that. I have that video like to watch, but I haven't actually watched it.
He also mentioned Durant because of Dynamaxing, and I was like, yes,
Oh yeah,
it's
man,
him.
I do miss the Durant. Man, I know this is an unpopular opinion among VGC players, but I am 100% Dynamax pilled. I think Dynamax is a far more fun mechanic to play with competitively than Terra is.
I've been noted on the record um, hater of what the fuck are they called? The fucking extra evolutions? What the hell are they called? Mega evolutions?
Megas?
A big hater of megas. I would not be a hater of megas if they continued with them and just continued with them and didn't do other shit.
Oh yeah.
But because they didn't, I don't like them.
Yeah, the fact that Megas just ceased to exist, kind of sad. Give me 1 second. I heard something drop.
Bro.
Oh.
Ouch. Ouch!
Yeah. So, she had a TV remote.
Classic.
But yeah, so like, what was I saying? Where was I at? Yeah. So there are 3 levels of meme pick for me. There is you have to dedicate an entire team to support it. Maybe what it does is strong, albeit like outclassed or whatever. But you have to dedicate an entire team to support it. Number 2 is that it actually does have a usable niche and something strong that it can do that you can put on another team, not necessarily dedicating the whole team to support it. It might not be the best, but you can put it on there. And then the third is that it does have something strong and unique that it can do. It's just hard enough to do that it is almost not worth it. And that's not necessarily saying that like if you put it on a team that you would have to support it to have it work, but it's like making it work is really difficult. And I think that third one is where Oricorio falls. Because that triple tap, that like getting to launch 3 attacks in 1 turn is really strong, debatably broken. It just requires very careful positioning because of Oricorio's speed stat. That being said, though, I should have brought Oricorio. Fun fact: so I played in the because I did so badly. I went like 2-7, like really bad. So I didn't make day 2, but I did enter into the basically like it's basically for the people that don't make day 2. There's like a locals the next day, like held in the same place, called an MSS. And so if you enter in that, I entered in that, and I decided to bring the whatchamacallit, and I decided to bring the Oricorio team except to put a Flutter Mane on it. Also, fun fact, I almost didn't have my team submitted in time because I had to build a new Flutter Mane the morning of. So I almost didn't have my team submitted in time and had to like go up to the guy and be like, "Hey, I think my team might not have been submitted." And he's like, "We'll see how it looks when it comes out." But yeah, so that was fun. And at the MSS, I went 3. I went 3-4, which is a lot better than 2-7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was definitely fun though. I really want to go to more events. It's like it was a really good time. Like the drive down there sucked. Like the worst part is that the drive down wasn't actually that bad until right when you got to the turnpike going to Orlando.
Mm-hmm. It's a fucking disgusting ass road, yeah.
Yeah, that was terrible. They had taken the road down to 1 lane, and it was just there for hours.
Yep.
Because, like, spoiler alert, I actually stopped in our home county on the way down because, like, there was this huge slowdown. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to get there in time to do all the fun stuff on day one anyway because I woke up late, and now there's a slowdown. So I'll stop by in Circuit County here, see our friend Cory. And then hopefully, like, after spending a little bit of time there, I'll be able to, the slowdown will stop, because whatever crash has caused this will be cleaned up. Turns out, no, it wasn't a crash. They just had extended road work, where they took the whole thing down to 1 lane.
Did you have to go through, Ocala? That one's pretty bad as well. That fucking, like, road area.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on I-70 I was on I-70 the whole way, so I was in Ocala for a little bit, but thankfully it got a little busy, but it was never too bad. Driving through Atlanta is the worst, though.
Yeah, I can.
Absolutely terrible. Yeah, I definitely want to try going to more events, though, next year. I might, like, start flying to some. I don't know, though. That's just, like, a lot of money and time to dedicate.
Yeah.
But boy, howdy, is it so much fun. Especially, like, actually getting to see people, too. Hey, maybe if you get VGC pilled, maybe you can come, too.
I don't think that's in the cards for me. I think I'm going to be a casual observer. But you never know.
Yeah. Oh, how much time do you have left on your sandwich? Did you still want to try out some battles?
I'm good to do battles if you want.
Alright, yeah, cool. So would you rather I go ahead and build you a team and then make a rental, or do you just want to look up some rentals?
Oh, I guess I could look up some rentals, actually. I was going to say, I literally have no way to build a team, but I guess I could actually look up rentals real quick. How do you do rentals in this game?
So basically you go to the Poke Portal, go to the Battle Stadium, and then there will be a tab there for rentals. And you would just enter in the rental code. The best place to find them for VGC is at Victory Road. I forget what the website is called, but I know there's a Twitter account for it. Victory Road VGC has a lot of really good rentals there. And you can go back to past formats too. So if you want to play with some legends, we could download those, or I could fire up. I still have my some of my Regulation F teams ready to go too.
All right, let me look up.
Yeah. So right now for the legendary format, the funny thing is that Zacian is actually not great right now.
Or Pragan.
Yeah, which is wild. So Calyrex Shadow is the best one. And then Calyrex Ice, Miraidon, and Zamazenta are actually like the fighting for spots 2 through 5.
Okay.
And then the rest of the restricted legendaries are either bad or niche. This is the Sindel format, or Sindel restricted format, where you only get one like box legendary on there.
Mm.
Which I'm not a huge fan of, but it's still like doable.
I'm looking for something very specific here.
Can I go ahead and swap out my Arcanine here? Because that's not really working out.
That team looks fucking goofy as hell.
And of course, if you have any basic piloting questions, I will answer them.
This team looks fucking stupid as well. Oh, there's some goofy ass teams here for sure. Let's roll up with the Terrapagos. What would you do? Win easily, I think.
So my team actually has a really good matchup into Terrapados, but Terrapados is terrifying. I forgot that it's actually good right now.
Is it?
Yeah, so it's kind of a protect the castle mon. Because it's really strong, but without Terra, it's in really mid to bad restriction, but once it Terras, it's a really good restricted. But it really forces that Terra. I don't know if you know anything about it, but it's a lot like the old Zygarde form, where once it goes into its special form, it gets like a ton of extra HP.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Dude, I kind of want to just roll up with this team. This team looks fucking goofy.
All right, let's do it.
I don't think it's this format. But you know what? It's definitely not this format because there's no legendary.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I can use a different team.
Communication ended due to an error? No, you can't not let me borrow this team.
Oh no, is the team not around anymore?
I'm gonna be so depressed if it's not. No, it's not. No. It was a team built around Spidops.
No.
Like, there's no shot somebody builds a team around that. I'm sad now.
You know, Spidops is a mon that people were using.
You can't convince
only
me
to mess around.
You can't convince
Not
me anybody
seriously.
was getting any good results with Spidops, bro.
Yeah, nobody got results with it.
We're doing doubles, right?
Yeah.
Just looking at...
Yeah. So one of the guys that I was hanging out with at the event actually brought a Poliwrath.
Mm-hmm.
And he was literally one win away from making day 2. It was so sad because he went 6-3 on day one. But yeah, he brought a freaking belly drum Poliwrath, and he was making some moves.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go with this team. I think.
All right. Oh, hey, the nose pass I found was no good speed.
Wow. Isn't Shinies like now guaranteed to have like one stat like that where it's like no good or best? They made Shinies better or something. If not.
I haven't heard anything about that. I don't think I've noticed it myself from the shinies I've caught in this game.
Yeah, then. Okay.
Would be really funny if they just made every shiny have no good in all of its stats.
I'm taking this team for a very specific reason. But yes, I have my team.
Okay. Alrighty, so that is a regulation F team. Oh god, I hate it already. I will. Yeah. So I'm actually going to turn mine into a rental as well, just that way I can show you the open team sheet version of it.
Okay.
Let me find my other Flutter Mane real quick, because I have a different Flutter Mane than the one on my current team, and I need to find where I put it.
This team is, quote, optimized for best of one play, so you know. Meaning it's not great for what we're doing.
Great for open team sheet best of 3. I mean, it's definitely optimized for best of 1 play, but that doesn't mean it's bad in best of 3.
If you
can
guess the specific reason I chose this team.
Because of the Wheezing or the Amundus?
Of course.
I mean, I'm sure the Amundus is dime a dozen.
Of course it's the Wheezing.
Where on earth is my choice specs at?
The other Wheezing teams I was not vibing with as much. Mostly because they had Overpawn on them. So. We hate Overpawn in this
The
house.
hated pawn. How do you lose a choice specs?
This is a set F team, not a recent set.
Yeah, so this is so this would have been from last format.
Oops.
Well, technically that format is still ongoing. Oh, there's the specs. It was on bundle.
Okay. Yeah, because so it's the set G is the most recent one.
Yes. So that one, technically it starts tomorrow. But a lot of people have been practicing it, like the Showdown has the ladder for it already up because of for people to practice for the upcoming format. And so a lot of like the private ladder tours are already using Alright, do you have my stream pulled up?
The regulation G ladder.
Hold on. Okay, I have it pulled up now.
Alright, yeah, so that is what you're facing. Yeah, so an open team sheet, you get all their Terras, all of their items, and all of their moves, although their EV spreads are still private knowledge.
We got it.
Ready? I will go ahead and set the default code.
Okay. I accidentally... I backed out without borrowing your team. Oops. Oh well.
Oh, well, it's fine. You already saw what all
Yeah, I
the moves
saw-
were, so...
Surely I'll remember. Clueless.
Oh, so you're on the ladder right now.
Oh. Get me out!
Get me out. Am I connected to the internet? Yes, I am. Okay.
Just closing the software real quick.
Actually, you know what? That is probably a good idea. Let's make sure I save my shinies. Yeah, while you're at an actual event, you're supposed to turn your Switch completely off every round.
That's funny.
Well, no, they recommend turning it off every other round, but I just do it every round.
I'm assuming it's because fucking memory leaking related shit. Cause it to
Yeah.
crash a bunch if you don't.
The worst part is that connections between people who have the like Switch OLEDs and regular Switches, apparently the connections are way worse. So they mess up a lot.
That's funny.
Yeah. And
Alright. We are going into the Poke Portal. Turning on the internet.
Poke portal.
So just a
Poke
link battle
portal.
on the Poke Portal, I assume?
Yes.
I'm searching for my opponent.
All right. Now, time to, I do have your stream muted. I'm now clicking away.
I'm putting your stream on full screen on the second monitor.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I hate how stupid the characters look in this, by the way.
Oh no, okay, so I actually have to exit out. I
I do as
accidentally
well.
put the wrong item on one of my mons.
I have to exit it as well because I don't have the rental team anymore. I lost the rental
Oh.
team. But
I
closed the game.
wonder why. Oh wait, did you not save? Is that what happened?
Yeah. Yep, I did not save after I rented it. So let me get it back real quick.
Oh, you know what I just noticed is that one of my Pokemon actually has the wrong moveset. I actually had Protect and Dazzling Gleam on my Fluttermane. Or Protect and Taunt instead of Dazzling Gleam. Which is not ideal.
Right. I thought that was intentional. Saving my adventure.
I mean, people will put
I'm searching for double up.
people will put people will put Protect on Specs Fluttermane sometimes, just for the just to scare opponents into thinking that you'll click it. Because like getting locked into Protect sucks, obviously, but like if you do, like
Which rule set am I choosing?
Official rules 1.
Can I pick the music from the previous game?
Yeah. Have you done the legendary battles yet? Yeah. So after you do enough barbecues, there's an NPC you can talk to in the like lobby of the Blueberry Academy, like where you start out. And he will give you treats that will let you find the legendaries on the main map. And after you catch or defeat them, you will get their music unlocked. All right. Yeah. Good luck. Have fun. If there were anything you were wondering about, like my team, like if you forget any of the movesets or whatnot, do feel free to ask.
Was your Iron Moth special or attacking?
Iron Moth had a Protect, Acid Spray,
Sure. Yeah. Sure.
Energy Ball, and Fiery Dance.
Okay. Are you okay? We will go with that, and we will go with this. And then... I think I go with this. My main issue is I don't know what counters what exactly in the game, so I don't know what to take in half the time.
Yeah, so you have a lot of calcs that you don't understand. There are a lot of speed tiers that you don't have like on lock.
Nice photo book there.
Oh yeah, my icon is absolutely nothing. I never fixed it, but I have a fun trainer card at least. All right.
Okay. I don't know what this fucker does.
Murkrow?
No.
Oh, Great Tusk?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's AV with Earthquake, Headlong Rush, Close Combat, and Ice Spinner. So how bulky it is up in the air, but presumably it's reasonably bulky since it's running AV, but you don't know if it's just like max speed, max attack, or if it has investment in its defenses or not.
Okay. Someone set up. You respect it. Fair enough. Yeah, I should assumed he had an earthquake. I should have assumed he had an earthquake. Okay.
Oh, you know, I probably should have told you to just like take a screenshot of my
That's what I was thinking as well.
of my team sheet. That probably would have been smarter. Let's see here.
Question I have is how fast is this Great Tusk, you know? Yep, no, that one.
So most Incineroars don't run much in the way of speed.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
So even without the Tailwind, it's reasonable to assume my Great Tusk outspeeds yours, even if I don't have much speed investment.
Thank you, Amoongus.
No.
Thank you, Amoongus.
And the crit!
Jesus Christ, that damage. Go sleep, sleep. Alright. Fair.
And Incineroar is such a terror.
Yeah. That's not like I gotta have him. I gotta include him.
First turn sleep. First turn sleep.
Fuck you.
Yeah, so sleep duration is from 1 to 3 turns.
Yeah.
So you're always guaranteed to have 1 turn where you're fully asleep. But then from there, it's a little random. I also definitely misplayed that last turn because I was trying to play around Fake Out too much.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, we still got them Z's, boys. Oh, that's really not good. Was your Urshifu scarfed?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know why I didn't expect you to swap out the tusks. Fair.
Wow, 3 crits in a row. I cannot believe you.
What the heck? Ooh. Oh.
What was the terror on your Incineroar? Was it Ghost?
No. It may have been fire.
Or no? Are they really running Terra, Fire, and Incineroar? That is so goofy. It is so goofy.
fast Murkrow. I'll give you that.
He's not Prankster, so when his ability is active, he always moves first.
True.
With any status moves, anyway.
The menace.
Alrighty, now Tusky, baby. I really need you to hear this. I'm gonna need you to wake up. It's of the utmost importance, you see, that you wake up like right now.
Yeah, Tusk, I'm gonna need you to not wake up. Don't want to do that.
Oh, what was the item on your Incenter, Dan? Was it safety goggles or AB?
I don't remember. I'm waiting for my turn to go through, so.
Why'd you click fake out?
So I was wondering if your Tusk woke up.
Oh no, remember you can only use fake out on the first turn that you're in a battle.
Oh, I didn't know that. No, I did not remember that. My ass did not remember that in the slightest.
Whoops. Yeah, that's why Incineroar is so good, because you fake out and then you parting shot out, and it's slow, so like it'll parting shot out after.
Yeah. Alright, well. So GG then.
Not necessarily, depending on these sleep turns, and whether or not you live this Shadow Ball. Like, this is a really strong Shadow Ball, but yeah, Incineroar is crazy.
There we go.
Yeah, so 2-turn wake up. Yep. And so you do take a KO here.
Or not.
Yo, we livin', boys, we livin'.
Would I have killed Slitterman with
With
Blitz, yeah?
knockoff, probably not, but with Flare Blitz, 100%. You 100% would have KO'd either of them if you down for Flare Blitz.
Okay.
Yeah, so honestly, not bad. You were a couple of correct plays from winning the game there.
True.
Yeah, I actually heavily misplayed there at the end by going for the Shadow Ball. I probably should have gone for Power Gem to ensure that I KO'd
Gee, I didn't
your
expect the Shadow
Incineroar
Ball.
there. Yeah, Incineroar is crazy. That was Specs Photosynthesis boosted Shadow Ball into an Incineroar that no longer resisted it. That is crazy.
Yeah. I think I just do a little bit of that.
You can do with this, or you can do with that. You can do with this, or you can do with that. Or you can do with this, or you can do with that. Man, that wheezing is so annoying. It's like a full like all of my team uses their abilities, but like over half of them are like really reliant on them.
True. Right. Right. Of course. How could I forget?
Right. You're bloody right. You're bloody not right to say.
Fair. Fair.
Also, just in case you don't remember this, Fake Out fails on under Psychic terrain. Oh my god, I hate you, Incineroar.
Good thing I did not use Fake Out because...
Oh yeah, you're not even AV, you're freaking Fiddy Berry. It's gotta be like max Spadef. I'm curious what the spread on that Incineroar is.
Fair. That's just gonna kill you. It's just gonna kill.
Especially because I can safely click a Sunny Day on this turn.
True.
Also, really funny that Incineroar is Fiddy Berry instead of a Ability Shield, like most of them would be on Weezing teams.
True.
Yeah, there's the Spore.
Yeah. Yeah. Why does this Pokemon have this ability, dude?
Which one? The one to hit through Protect?
No, fucking U-turn.
Oh, why does Urshifu have U-turn?
Yeah.
It is nice to be able to kind of do repositioning stuff. occasionally. It's also really nice for hitting Ogerpon water.
It's just really strange that a bunch of Mons have U-turn for some reason.
Yeah, it's really advent. Oh, why does it get U-turn or?
I'm more so like, why do why do all these Mons have like why do all the Mons that aren't bugs have U-turn? Is what I'm saying.
Oh wait, now what am I doing?
Oh, well. Oops. Doesn't your Flutterwing get the bonus now, or no? Okay, yeah, I was about to say.
It does, yeah.
That took away the boy.
Do we live? Ooh, just barely, just barely. Do we wake up? 1 turn sleep? Nope, 2 turn sleep, 2 turn sleep.
Hoping for third turn sleep, ladies and gentlemen.
So I forget. Have I burned any sleep turns on my Fluttermane? I honestly do not remember.
You swapped it out immediately.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's very unfortunate. Me and my homies all hate Amunda.
Lunga's proving why he's king, both in my heart and in the ring.
It's a crit! The crit poison.
We love a Moongus, folks. We love a Moongus. What a mod.
I'll keep it real with you, Flutter. I need you to wake up. We got it! We got the wake up! And it's a 1-hit KO! God, I hate Fluttermane so much. It's so overtooled.
Fluttermane screamed. In the mouth.
The funny thing about Sludge Bomb poisons with Amundus is that sometimes they're good and then sometimes they're bad because now you can't spore them.
I didn't want that Sludge Bomb. Or that poison to hit. I'm a little cheesed. Especially because of the set this guy has. It's not what I want from him.
Yeah, I think you might still get this game. Depending on if I wake up here or not. Oh wait, you still haven't Terra'd, have you?
No, but I don't think it's going to help that much.
What Terra was the wheezing?
Water.
Water. It would mean you take more from Dazzling Gleam. but it means you take less from Earthquake, so a little up in the air there.
Well, good thing I used it and then did what I did. Smile, clueless.
Alright, yeah, so there's the Rage Batter. So I can't headlong rush it.
We love Amoongus, folks. Okay, thanks for saying this.
Oh wait, does this Weezing have Dazzling Gleam?
I wish.
Okay, yeah, so there's
God,
a touchdown.
I fucking wish.
Oh, that's right, it literally doesn't get it. It only has Strange Steam. Oh my... Okay, I'm gonna walk around the room for a second. I just had a cramp in my thigh. So I'm gonna walk around for a second. I'm still on stream. I'm still looking at the battle. There's only one move I can click anyway. What? You think I start limping around when I'm in pain for fun?
It doesn't work. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Funny.
Yeah, we lose this. That 3-turn sleep really cinched it.
Yeah.
We love Amoongus, don't we, folks? We love him.
I mean, if I crit here, because it's single target.
You missed me missing a 95% chance Strange Theme in one of my earlier turns, so... That's funny.
Oh, Delirium Weezing. I love you. Goodbye. Love you, son. Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Chet, who do you think's gonna win the best 2 out of 3?
To actually look real quick at my team, because I don't know how to use Raging Bolt. I don't think Raging Bolt's even good in the other team, actually, now that I think about it, so maybe I just won't send it in. Yeah, no, Raging Bolt would be kind of troll into their team, I think. As long as Great Tusk is around, so I don't think I even do the prospect of sending him in. Actually, hold on. Because it becomes a full ground type when you... terastallizes. Yeah, no, I don't think I don't think I want to do Raging Bolt. Don't think that's the play.
Alrighty, yeah, I'm back.
Whoa.
Our tiebreaker match.
Yes.
Yeah, I think this is what I do. I think this is what I do.
I was considering swapping someone out for Raging Bolt, but then I thought about the Great Tusk and was like, maybe not. As long as the Great Tusk is a threat to exist, I don't think I should use it.
Yeah, Raging Bolt is scary, but when Great Tusk is there, it kind of forces you to Terra it. And even then, if you eat something like a Helping Hand, Headlong Rush, like the Terra, even the Terra won't help you.
Fair. It's a double protect. Okay. Okay, Shody.
Yeah, I don't care where you fake out, but it ain't stopping me. Does this one shot? I hope so.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What do I hear? Parting shot or a knockoff? Honestly, not sure which one is more annoying. Thankfully, I KO'd the Weezing first, so my booster was already done.
Wait. Oh, yeah, because, okay. It was just weird the order that it, like, did it in. That's strange.
Hey, did my booster go off at the end of the turn there?
Yeah. Because technically he died first, so I guess it went through first, but it, like, didn't show it until the end of the turn. Which is cringe.
That's weird. You ready for the triple tap?
Okay, I see.
And then we dance.
I see. Oh, that is,
Ooh, and we got the double special attack raise. Fiery Dance a 50% chance, so odds are you'll get at least one of your mons with the special attack raise if you do 2 dancers in a turn, but...
That is Giga Cringe. Wow. That's cool. Alright, well. My mistake.
My mistake. Playing the game.
What was the Terra on the Amoongus?
Water.
Yeah, you probably should have Terra the Amoongus that turn.
Well, I mean, my mistake was...
Anyway, good.
My mistake was assuming Koro wasn't a straight-up attacking mon. I thought I thought it supported, it made it do the other attacks that you were talking about, not that it did 14 attacks itself.
Yeah, no. So, like... So, because Iron Moth is Speed Booster, it has it actually doesn't have max special attack, because you need to have the speed stat be the highest. So basically, Iron Moth has the equivalent of like... Because normally it's 140 special attack, but instead it has some bulk investment and the equivalent of like a 109 modest special attack stat. And then Oricorio is only base 92, but it's running a modest and a life orb, so it's actually stronger than Iron Moth is. So you hit him with a Fiery Dance, then a slightly stronger Fiery Dance, and then Revelation Dance, which is a little bit stronger than Fiery Dance is. Revelation Dance is also a little weird, because it also functions exactly like Terra Blast, so whenever you Terra, it actually changes type too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so my problem was that I was kind of afraid of the wheezing, so I didn't brain Oricorio in any of the other games. Because obviously Oricorio is entirely dependent on its ability.
You overestimate my ability there, brother.
But I think I also had kind of forgotten about just how powerful like Acid Spray into Life Orb Revelation Dance is. So I kind of underestimated how good that would be if you did go for like a less offensive lead with wheezing.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go.
But yeah, good game. Do you have the bug?
The what?
Do you want to start building yourself now? Start burning stuff like Terra, Bug, Zamazenta?
I don't know. That last game was pretty much how I expect every game that I seriously play to go. So that's how I expect most games to go when I play Pokemon. So is me not understanding a single thing and me just being fucking one-hit KO each turn. And I'm just like, okay, well.
To be fair, there are not a lot of people that understand how Oricorio.
And if I do build teams, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you the honest truth. It ain't gonna be in this game. It's gonna be in Showdown.
Oh yeah, very fair.
Fucking no, am I spending the time doing that shit in this game?
Being said though, if you do want to start going to events with me next year,
Well, you don't want to do a Regulation G match then?
oh yeah, heck yeah, let's do that. Let me move over some items.
Rank Battle Ladder is transitioning to...
Oops, I almost brought Black Glasses Rillaboom there, which would not have been a good item choice.
I'm trying to think of what I want to do for this. It's like no one's gonna have. No one's gonna have what I want.
What restricted are you wanting?
I don't want it restricted. It is not a restricted that I want.
Let's see. I know Moon Juice is really good right now. It's on a lot of teams.
Yeah. I think I know. I think okay. I'm gonna transition into something else. No, I don't want Calyrex. I'm not cringe.
Calyrex is the undisputed top dog right now.
Disputed fucking
And
cringe
I
is what
hate
is.
it.
Okay, I think I have a team that I want. Alright, I got my team. I don't know if you're ready.
Alrighty, I have got mine on the screen.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me actually go back then. Yeah, no, stop searching. Thank you.
So yeah, so if you would just go back to yours, and then I'll screenshot.
Yeah. You can see what I.
Oh no, not.
You can see what I chose.
You wanted the Groudon.
Nope. There's a very specific reason why I'm running this team.
Is it the Bolt?
It's not a mon, that's what I'll say.
Alright, oh, this is Trick Room. Okay. All right.
Yes, that is why.
Oh, it's Trick Room with Gravity Precipice Blades. Okay, that's funny. Alrighty, I am searching.
Same.
For a second, I thought you were still on the team rental screen until I realized that I was just looking at the screenshot. Like, it's in the snipping tool window and everything.
I'm back.
You're good.
Okay.
Let's see. So how do we handle this?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I think this is what we want. Okay, okay. I see you, big dog.
Wonderful turn we've had here. Uh, Alright, on to the next one.
Yeah, I wonder what'll happen on this turn.
uh, I'm assuming Sam is have to use the defense-based move to hit people. Body
Yeah,
press.
because body press is based off of
Gotcha.
defense.
Good, yeah. Just parting shot.
Big
with
part
a
of what
waist.
makes it so good right now. Yeah, a big part of what makes it so good right now is that Intimidate from Incineroar doesn't actually matter for it.
Gotcha. Da boy. Fair. Oh no, your speed was heightened. Oops.
Oh, you just went for it.
Bruh.
You didn't even try to gravity up first. Anyway, this is why people have been calling Zamazenta a fraud. Or not Zamazenta, a Groundhog a fraud.
Because he does no damage.
He has to land his attacks. See, I was actually predicting you to protect and then gravity there.
I knew you were gonna try to kill the Bronzong immediately, so.
Oh, okay. You just had a hard read on me then.
It's fucked up.
So I definitely got
I don't like the
very lucky that
Zamazenta
turn.
guy. I don't like the Zamazenta guy.
Yeah, also, you probably don't want to know how much damage that would have done had it landed.
Alright, let's see if we can't do something here. Yeah, I forget about Terrestrialization. I should have done it. Fair enough.
Man, I hate playing around Terra. I feel like I can almost never get the Terra turns right for when my opponents do it. I'm really bad at it.
Ooh, strange protect there. No fucking damage at all. cringe ass Zamazenta, bro.
And the Groudon goes down. Yeah, Zama's definitely a Mon.
Understood. Understood. No, I get it. I get it. I'm just wondering why my +1 fucking Raging Bolt is dealing half health to it?
I mean, that's actually really impressive. Because Zamazenta's so bulky. And your AV Raging Bolt too, which is not as strong as like the Life Orb or Booster Energy ones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we live in, boys. We live in.
I should have doubled into that slot. Sad. Yeah,
Not Life Orb. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's okay.
It's rude. Yeah, fuck Grassy Train too. I forgot Rillaboom's fucking a menace. Wait, Life Orb? Oh, I forgot you don't have Life Orb anymore. I was like, Life Orb not dealing damage? Fucking perish. Get out of my fucking face. Disgusting. Swap out already. Yeah, fake out, you fucking loser.
Oh my god! I just noticed your Raging Bolt is Terra normal. Literally just for Calyrex Shadow Rider.
Why do I even click the attack button? I should just click the surrender so we can get out of this game faster. Hold on a second. Without Speed Booster, your walking makes slower?
No, that was the last turn of Trick Room. Or last turn
It
was
didn't
where
say-
I faked you out.
No, it didn't say Trick Room had expired. Did it? It's Sunlight. Was Sunlight and Trick Room the same turn? Oh, actually, I think they were. You're right. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, because you parting shotted into Groudon the same turn that you clicked Trick Room.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely got very lucky that game one because I dodged a Hypnosis, a Precipice Blades, and crit your Bronzong.
Yeah, I don't know, like, do I just try this instead? Like, that feels so fucking troll. Like, to do this. Like, that feels so fucking trolled to do.
I don't know.
I can't in good conscience do that. Maybe that. Yeah, actually, I think that is what I do. That is what I do, okay. That is, I think, what I do.
All right, let's see. Let's see what we got.
Alright. Yep.
All right, all right. That's the scary Groudon we all know and tolerate.
That shit's fucking Gigamonka cringe, bro.
What is? Iron Defense?
I'm not saying anything.
Good play to play.
It was not because you Iron Defense, so. Yeah.
Here's my only hope. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fuck you. Yeah, more skills. Alright, GG. GG! What a cool mon. Zamazenta is really cool.
I mean, who do you have in the back? Is it do you have the Ogerpon in the back?
No,
'Cause if you have that, then
I will
you're
never
still-
bring Ogerpon. I will never touch that cringe mon. What I was trying to do was get Bronzong sack so I could bring out Raging Bolt. I feel like that was the only way I could fucking kill you, but it's not gonna happen. Alright, here we go. Yeah, fucking cringer. Go to hell. Get put to sleep, loser. Thank you.
So here's the thing. I actually don't know if I live this Draco.
Yeah.
If you're going for Draco on the Walking Way, which I assume you are, I actually don't know if I live it. I might, depending on your spread, but I might still drop here. Yeah, that was a misplay.
It's also because it has the bonus from Sunlight as well.
Yeah, the Protosynthesis boost.
Yep.
Does knockoff do anything to Zamazenta?
No.
Fucking, what a cringe mon. Actually. Make me want to vomit.
I mean, I have to. What's the status right now? Yeah, I have to.
This is the last turn of Trick Room.
Yep. Yep. And Will-O-Wisp, I'm assuming, does nothing to fucking body press either.
It does weaken body press, yeah.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, because technically it weakens the damage that physical attacks do rather than weakening the attack stat. So it does still have the damage of body press.
Of course. Yep. Yep.
You haven't tarot yet, have you?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, so the right play there almost certainly would have been to Terra, because the only bad thing that could have happened to you is if I decided to Woodhammer that turn. But if you had Terra, you could have blocked the knockoff and you'd be immune to body press.
Oh, with Ghost Eye, I didn't even realize. Yeah. Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
I mean, Terrados and Incineroar, even if you don't proc it now, it's still scary for me.
Yeah, and a fucking Terranormal Raging Ball ain't gonna do shit, so.
Yeah, that's literally just for Calyrex and that's it.
Yeah, guess what attacking moves my Incineroar has?
Oh yeah, that's right. It only has knockoff because of the so it has room for the Will-O-Wisp.
No. So I'm like fucking useless against this dude. Yep.
Yeah, good game.
I disagree. I fucking.
I will say,
Zamazenta's cringe as fuck. It comes out on the field, gets 1 defense, and immediately gets another 2 defense. That's fucking giga cringe.
Yeah, Zamazenta is really crazy. Groudon is also, I think you can kind of tell, well, it's not necessarily the best this format. Because 90% of teams are already prepping Wide Guard for the Calyrexes. And so Groudon just kind of gets dumped on by passing because of that.
Yeah.
Not to mention that its move is has a chance to miss, unlike the $40 Calyrexes.
I can't believe you insulted me though, like that. So do you have the ogre pawn in the back? Huh? Listen, there's some lengths I don't go to, buddy. Okay?
Hey, listen, if you had the Ogre Pawn in the back, it would have been terrifying. Especially if you started critting those Ivy Cudgels in the sun. Ooh, that would have been terrifying.
There's some lengths I don't go to, and Ogre Pawn's one of them. Disgusting mon. Freak of a mon. Want the next gen to come out so I don't see it in every single team. The annoying part that I was thinking of
misogynist must?
Yes. The annoying fact that I was thinking of is the fact that it's still going to be used after it loses its gimmick just because of Spiky Shield.
Oh, yeah, like Spiky Shield, Follow Me, Encore, Ivy Cudgel giving it an accurate rock move.
I was like, man,
or a no drawback fire move.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, at least when it loses its gimmick, it'll be a little more interesting. In my opinion, I don't know. I'm wondering if they're gonna, because
I kind of wish,
because its abilities tied in with the gimmick, right?
only when it's Terra, because when it Terras,
it has 2 different abilities.
Yeah, so it has a regular ability.
Okay.
Yeah, each one of the forms has a different regular ability.
Just fuck this mon, bro. I hate it even more now. I thought its ability was literally just get powered up when it gets terrored.
You know, it literally has 8 abilities.
That's a little cringe.
Yeah, because Fire has Mold Breaker, Water has Water Absorb, Rock has Sturdy, and then Grass has Defiant.
Well, that was interesting. The first bouts were fun, at least until the final match.
Yeah, when I realized that actually Galarian Weezing is still weak to Oricorio. I mean, even then, you were like, again, you were only like 1 or 2 good plays away from making that a very different game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, if I were to do battles in the future, I'd want to make teams. But the issue with that is, first off, I'm not good, but it would at least let me understand like what to do with my teams. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a lot easier to know like what you're doing when like you're designing every single play as you make the team.
Yeah. So.
Definitely still fun. We should have Showdown streams. Man, that one stream where like we all picked a meme Pokemon to put on a team, and then I'm like, okay, can I make anything decent with this? And then I'm like, actually, no.
Idea for a Showdown. We each pick 3 Mons. Wait. You know what I thought of?
What?
It's a team where you pick 2 of them on, so you do doubles. You pick 2 of them on, and the other person picks 4 for you.
So I'm like, I really, really want to pick something fun here, but also I know they're not going to pick anything good, so I have to pick something that can pick up the slack.
So you pick 2, and then they pick 4 for you, and then you see what happens. I would say you pick 3, they pick 3, but then that just means you have 3 and like 1 shitmon that they give you instead. So I feel like 2 and 4 is better.
That would be fun. That'd be especially hard nowadays because this is a legendary format. But then again, some of the legendaries are just like busted.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it doesn't matter what you have next to a Calyrex Shadow because they're either going to ignore the Calyrex Shadow to if they ignore it, then they're obviously bad.
Didn't we have a tier for these motherfuckers? Didn't we get these motherfuckers an OU, bro? Get them out of here.
Man, I think Calyrex Shadow was obviously busted the whole time. But it feels so much worse in Gen 9.
Alola Mola's an OU right now? I can't see that.
Oh wait, is it? I actually have not looked in OU in a hot minute because like...
Yeah, Alola Mola is OU at the moment. That's fucking funny.
So I haven't played any OU since like the start of the generation. Right. OU, let's see. So we got Alola Mola. Oh, Blissy's back up there. That's good. Cinderace is OU. Oh, Clef is still hanging in there. Clodsire, Corviknight, Darkrai. Oh, I forgot they dropped that. Did you know they banned Sleep in OU? In this gen?
No.
Yeah, they finally just went ahead and banned Sleep.
That's fucking funny.
Like Darkrai, Darkrai and Iron Valiant were running like Hypnosis. Because like if they got the free turns from Hypnosis, it was just like game over, and it's like, yeah, this is stupid. So they just banned Sleep. Oh, I hate that they dropped Deoxys speed down. I hate when the Deoxyses are in the tier. They're just so good at setting up spikes. I really hate when they're around. Dondozo's still there. Deepult, Deonite, Enamorus, Darganachi. Golden Goat, Lamora, Gliscor.
What's the one higher than OU called?
Ubers.
Ubers, that's right.
They actually started a Ubers UU this year. Oh yeah, I forgot. Base Zamazenta is in OU.
Chiyu and Chen Pao are fucking Ubers. Wow.
Yeah, they got Chiyu. Yeah, I think they weren't like the first of the mons to get banned, but they got banned pretty early.
Palafin, that's fucking funny. I mean, Annihilate.
Yeah, Palafin got banned quick. Wait, Archaludon got banned too? Bax is banned? Dang, I have not looked at this in ages. So I knew about Bundle. I'm glad they just didn't bother with Madeira. Unless they did and they suspected it later, but I just they shouldn't bother with Madeira. You know you. Wait, Sneasler got banned? What?
Wait, is this? I don't see it in Ubers.
Yeah, Sneasler.
Are you in like Ubers UU?
Right under Shaman Sky.
Yeah, you're in.
No, I'm in regular. Scarlet, Violet, Sindel, Ubers.
But I'm looking at it. My Ubers does not say that in Scarlet Violet. I don't have in my Ubers UU I see Sneasler, but not in the normal Ubers that I'm looking at straight from the Smogon site.
Oh. It's it's probably because I'm just looking at Ubers on the on Showdown. But yeah, so Sneasler got banned from OU. Dang. I knew Spectrier. Volcarona, I think Volcarona, they actually dropped it, was banned earlier on, and then they dropped it back down in after the DLCs came out, and then they banned it again just now. Ursaluna Blood Moon is banned too. Wow. Oh, and Odrupon Earthflame. Crazy. They should have left the
Garnackle? Really? Wait. So what's so OP about Garnackle? Garganacl.
Basically Salt Cure is really annoying.
I got Salt Cure, yeah. Sure.
Yeah, like it's literally just like a stall mon that's really good at stalling stuff out. It'll quick Salt Cure, just recover spam on stuff till it dies. You can set up Stealth Rock with it, or you can like Iron Defense to become unkillable on the physical side. Yeah, Dardanakle is really annoying.
But you're telling me Fluttermane isn't in this shit?
Oh yeah, Fluttermane got banned. I think Fluttermane might have been the first mon banned.
Yeah, there it is. I didn't see it there. The Ogerpon Earthflame, but not Ogerpon Wellspring. A little surprised by that.
Yeah, Incendo's Wellspring isn't quite as overbearing because it doesn't get, because it only gets a Spadef boost instead of an attack boost when it terras, like the Ogerpon Earthflame. It's not quite as scary offensively. Like, it's still really good, but also Water Grass isn't as scary of a coverage combination as Fire Grass is. Yeah, if Scovillain had halfway decent stats, it would be absolutely terrifying.
That's one of those mons that like I'd love to just see used on a team.
Yeah, I actually built. I was trying so hard to build double stuff with Scovillain.
Yeah, and Ogerpon came out and
It's
showed
just
up.
like, honestly, even before Ogerpon, it was still bad. Because it's like, it's literally so slow that even with Chlorophyll, it doesn't outspeed Booster Energy Fluttermane. If it's booster speed. And if there's one thing I hate about this gen, it's Terra. And one thing after Terra, it's booster speed on Fluttermane and Bundle. It's like not all booster speeds are really annoying, but it's like booster speed in general. Like I don't mind booster energy generally, or like the photosynthesis abilities. I think they're neat, but like specifically like how common it is for like Fluttermane to be booster speed. Like building around that is so annoying. Because it's like normally if like you could deal with being outsped by like a Scarfed Fluttermane, because at least when it's Scarfed, there are ways to play around it. Because like if it's locked into something, then there's stuff you can do with that, and if it's Scarfed, it can't protect safely and stuff like that. But when it's like booster speed and it's like it gets the benefit of Scarf but without the drawbacks, building around that is so hard. And it's not like you even know it's Scarf going in, because booster speed, you don't know what booster it'll be until you're actually in the battle. It's really frustrating. I also hate when the 135 speed tier is back. Like, the fact that we didn't have any Pokemon at base 135 in Gens 8 was so nice. Like, once the Megas were gone, and we didn't have that base 135 speed tier anymore, it was great. But now we have both Xianpao and Fluttermane, and it's so annoying.
Aracuda running free for a gen. Yippee!
And it's like, all the other mons that are, like, faster than it, or, like, all the mons that are faster than 135 tend to have, like, some pretty big drawbacks. And heck, even the mons that are slower than 135, but, like, above, like, base 115, 120. Most of those mons also have like pretty big drawbacks. But for whatever reason, any Pokemon that gets put at 135 is just like busted.
Yeah.
So like with that speed tier, it's so hard to play around. Like so many Scarfers get invalidated because like if you're under base like I want to say it's like 85. I think if you're like under base 85 and you're doing like a double speed boosting thing like Chlorophyll or Tailwind, you are forced to run speed boosting nature instead of an offensive boosting nature because of 135s. I don't quote me on that. I don't remember the exact speed here where that happens, but it does, and it's very annoying.
I'm putting too much thought into this. This pick 2, get 4 picked for you.
Oh yeah.
Think of it this way: you start out, you get bands. You start out with bands. You get a certain number of bands. Each person, they go back and forth. They ban like a couple mons, and then it's draft pick. So once someone picks a mon, you can't choose it. So you go back and forth and you pick your 2 mons, and then you go back and forth and you pick the mons for the other people, and then you have 30 minutes to like make your team out of those mons.
Oh yeah.
See, this is the kind of shit that excites me with thinking of competitive Pokemon. It's not like actually like assembling a team and going to a tournament, like, because I know my ass is gonna get fucking busted in blue.
Oh wait, so are you talking like we pick 4 mons a piece.
So like how it would go is like,
And then we get 2 free mons.
maybe we get three bands or whatever at the beginning, and we go back and forth and we say like, I'll say like, I don't want Zamazenta. I don't neither of us can pick Zamazenta, and then like you go, okay, neither of us can pick like Amoonguss, and we go back and forth till we have like 6 mons banned. And then I'll go, okay, I pick fucking Aracuda or something. Then you go, okay, I pick Electivire or something. And then we go back and forth. We pick 2. And then,
yeah.
And then I go, okay, I give you Dunsparce. And then you go, okay, I give you Magikarp. Like, until we have 4, we've done 4 each. And then we break for like 20 to 30 minutes. We assemble our teams, and then we come back.
Okay, I gotcha.
Maybe some other rules with it too, like no baby mons. You can't pick a baby mon.
Yeah, don't pick pre-evos that aren't viable.
Yeah.
For your opponent.
Or maybe like only one pre-evo.
Don't.
So that you can't like do like multiple. I feel like with like, because since you can only have one evo or something like that. Maybe something like that.
Oh yeah. And do you just want to pull up Showdown and try it out right now?
Okay, I got a bit. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Why not? If I can remember my account. Been a bit.
Paggigalo fan. No, that was a streaming account. Don't remember the password, although I still have it saved. Also, I got another shiny Varoom.
Nice. How do I even fucking log in again? I forgot how to log in on this website.
Yeah, fun fact, you know they have a Showdown as like an app now?
Really?
Yeah, functionally it's still the same, but you can download it as an app to your computer, so you don't have to open up your browser to do it.
Huh.
Yeah, or you can open up
Password. Is there a way to recover your password on this?
I do not remember. I mean, it's pretty easy to just make a new account, though.
You to make a Smogon Forums account to get
Oh,
your
no, you
password
don't need to
reset.
make a new...
No, you need to make a Smogon
Oh, wait, is that
Forums
what you have
account
to
to
do?
get your password reset, yeah. Alright, that's fine. Alright, I'm good to go if you are to start. Like, I guess...
It's been so long since I pulled up Showdown here that I actually have to adjust the dimensions on my page.
I need to do the same as well. Actually, hold on. Make sure I save Scarlet and Violet.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, all right. So,
All right. So, hold on. Let me pull up the. Don't want the full thing.
alrighty. So, are we going to want to do Regulation F or G? Do we want to play with the restricteds?
What do you think?
Probably a little easier to build without them because there are so few restricteds.
I have two teams. I have two teams. Oh, it's because my fucking cookie. I have our combined team safe. That's fucking funny.
Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alrighty. So, yeah, let's do Regulation F. We won't worry about the legendaries right now.
Okay. Okay. So we first get to ban 3 mons each back and forth. Do you want to start or do you want me to start?
Okay. Let's you can start.
Okay. Let me look at Regulation F again. Just take a quick look at Reg F. What I don't want to see. What do I not want to see? I am going to have to send a shot across the bow and say, goodbye, Fluttermane.
No flutter. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and ban Urshifu just because I want to be able to click protect with my life.
Okay. I'm gonna say goodbye to Ogerpon. Now, do we want to separate it to me just banning one of the Ogerpons, or?
No, because I meant to ban both Urshifu, so we can ban all 4 of the Ogerpons.
Okay, that's fine.
Maybe in the future we'll do it differently.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, here we go. What's he gonna pick?
Right, yeah. So after Ogerpon, I'm gonna say, let's see. was really annoying. I'm gonna ban Incineroar.
It's like there's no way he's letting that through.
Yeah,
All right.
no Incins today.
Then to make sure that is counteracted, I'm gonna ban Landorus.
Okay. That's true. Landorus isn't very good right now, but that's only because Incineroar's outclassing it every day. And for my last one, I'm going to go ahead and ban the bolts.
Okay, Raging Bolt. Fair enough.
Yeah, Raging Bolt is just a huge pain.
All right. So now our 2 picks.
Do you want to pick first, or should I pick first? I banned first, so I don't care if you pick first.
Yeah, I'll pick first. So let's see. So we're looking at a format with no Flutter, Urshifu, Odrapon, Incin, Landorus, or Raging Bolt. Like the first thing I think is I think I'm gonna go ahead and grab Rillaboom.
Okay.
I was
like
if you didn't ban Incineroar and I banned Landorus, I was gonna ban Rillaboom, so it's fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pick Incineroar. It's or Rillaboom. I mean, it's just such a good support mon, and I do not want to give it up. So we're gonna.
Well, speaking of support mons, I'm picking Amoonguss.
All right, yeah. We both got our grasses on lock. I was kind of thinking about banning Amoonguss, but I didn't want to be mean.
You could pick Amoonguss.
No, I meant I was gonna ban Amoonguss.
Oh, I mean that would have been fair as well.
I would not have been tossed about it. If you banned Amoonguss, I would have been banned Rillaboom in response. So.
Everyone's got that one problematic grass type that they don't mind.
All right. What you got for your second?
All right, for my second. So I want something that can kind of like pull the team together and also keep you from using it. You know what? I am going to go ahead and go with Murkrow here.
Okay.
It is a good Tailwind bot, and it is just a mon that I love to use. So no matter what I have, I feel like there will be something Murkrow can do to support me.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking of a specific thing in response to Murkrow that I could go.
I don't know if I want to though.
But I think I am gonna go for it. I'm gonna go Tornadus.
Okay. So you're picking the good Tailwind bot. Yeah. Full stop. Tornadus is probably one of the most annoying Pokemon in this generation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm pretty sure in the final set of Orlando, it missed like 6. There were like 6 total Bleakwind misses.
But now's the fun part because we both picked 2 support mons.
Yeah.
Now we get the rest picked for us.
Yeah. Okay. So we got Tailwind Wars going on. So okay. So I picked mine first. So I guess you get to assign first.
Are you sure? I don't. Doesn't matter to me if you continue like the picks.
No, that's all right. So you go ahead and go. Also, because I picked a Murkrow first, that means you can't assign me any pre-Evo. Because I already got my natural one.
Okay, that's fair. Is there like a full list?
That being said, though, yeah. So the.
Is there like a full list of regular stuff? But there is, okay.
So when you go to add Pokemon, there will be like all the Pokemon there.
Yeah.
And it's in alphabetical order, but you can also sort by like stats, increasing or decreasing.
True.
So you just hit base stat total reverse and then scroll down until you start getting to non-pre.
There's some. Okay, I have some ideas. I'm gonna hit you. No, I don't think I want to do that. I have another tab of stuff as well. Wait, I have to see. I'm assuming. Which one of these mons is worse? Because I think it's funny.
Heck, you can give me both of them.
I'd feel bad if I give you both of them. I'm just looking which one strictly stats wise is worse.
Oh no, are you looking between Plusle and mine right now?
Yes.
Let me tell you here, Plusle is the better one because it's got more special attack.
I think Plusle has more special attacks. I'm gonna give you mine.
Okay. Mine on
electric type.
deck.
Hey, I give you electric type. You pass it over. It's something.
Okay, all right. So I see you're coming for blood.
It's
fine though. It's fine.
Hey, it's a 400 base stat. It's not that bad.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you a pseudo Ludo.
Okay.
Shooter, I'll be nice. Give you a nice 410 there.
Yeah. It's 5 more EV than you had. So.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't feel like being that nice in response. I just had to check. I just had to make sure that this is as bad as I think it is. This is in the format, right? It should be.
Let's see. What are you wondering about?
Oh, it is. Yeah. I want you to add a tandem mouse to your team.
Panda Mouse? Oh, I already have Murkrow.
That's true. Tandem mouse.
Mousehold, you mean?
Hold on. Actually, I have to look at Mousehold. No, I don't want you to have Mousehold.
Darn it, because I'm like,
I forgot Tandem Mouse was
fire.
I forgot Tandem Mouse was the pre-Evo. That's my bad. I forgot it had an evolution because it doesn't really look like anything. All right. I'm gonna give you. No, not because I know that mine can be used well. Actually, I'm not gonna give that to you. I'm not gonna give that to you. I think you could really benefit from a Gumshoes on your team.
Oh, heck yeah. Thank you, Lord. I love me some Gumshoes. Bro, adaptability?
Adaptability can be used pretty well.
Adaptability, Terran. I'm more like yum. I'm eating that right up.
Dude,
all right, let's go.
I'm so ready for the team that you're about to assemble with the other shit that I'm about to give you.
Dude, I'm so excited for this. All right. So let's see. So what am I gonna do for you? I think. You know what? I think. All right, all right. So you know what? You know what? I'm going to give you. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna give you a Vikavolt. I figure, you gave me a good slow Alola Pokemon, so I'll give you a strong
So
slow Alola
true.
Pokemon. I'll throw you a bone here, Vikavolt.
So true. Well, I'm so impressed by you giving me a bug type. I feel like I have to share the love.
Uh huh.
If you
Uh
wouldn't
huh.
mind picking up a Spidops for me.
Yo, you just gave me the perfect Moon discounter here. I got insomnia.
So
I got
true.
insomnia on this
So
bug.
true. He's not wrong. Copium.
What am I gonna give you?
I do appreciate, the higher BST.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna give you something in the 500s.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real sweet to you. Be real sweet to you here. You know what? Have yourself another. You know what? Have yourself an Arboliva. I'm gonna be sweet to you. Have yourself an Arboliva.
Okay. I am feeling kind of bad. I've been giving you 400 BSTs, so I definitely feel like I have to give you some higher up ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no!
Uh,
Wait, ain't so.
let's go a little bit higher. You know what? I'm not gonna. We'll go a little bit higher. Um. I'm definitely not giving you that. Hold on, I have to look up this ability. Because I forget what it does. Oh.
Fortunately, I think I know what you're gonna give me.
What do you think I'm going to give you? Because I have it.
I'm not gonna say it
I have locked in what
because
I'm
I
going to give
don't
you.
want you to.
No,
give it
I
to
have
me.
locked in what I'm going to give
Okay,
you.
okay.
So
Okay, you have locked. Okay,
Yes.
So I think you're gonna give me slacking or ready to do.
I was thinking of it. But no,
instead, I'm going to be a little nice with this one. I'm giving you a Toad Scroll.
Okay. Toad Scroll. Okay. Yeah, Toad Scroll is a good mon. It gives me redirection, gives me some status.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Good speed tier. So it's kind of like it has a bad ability, except it's just got an ability with drawbacks.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I guess I'll give you one more mon. That's right. One more.
Yeah, one more.
Okay.
Round out my team.
Let's see. So I think you know what? I'm gonna give you one of the strongest Pokemon from Generation 8. A Pokemon that is capable of putting out more damage than so many things. I'm gonna give you a Pincurchin.
Okay. So let's before we break real quick.
All right.
Let's go over the full teams. Let me pull up your stream so I can.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, I should probably delete everything that I've clicked on here.
Yeah, I haven't like touched any of the moves or EVs yet. So you have. I'm inverting my eyes from below that, but you have Rillaboom, Murkrow, Minun, Gumshoes, Spidops, and Toadscruel. That's a team you're working with. Certainly a team.
Yeah, that's what I'm working with.
So for a refresher.
And so so my good buddy Paul has Amoonguss and Tornadus, Sudowoodo, Vikavolt, Arboliva, and Pincurchin.
Yep. So, with that in mind,
I think
I'm just gonna take an image of your team so I remember what they are.
Oh yeah, that's smart. I think I'm gonna do that too. I may blow you up to full screen so I have a bit more free real estate to work with here.
I'm gonna close your stream, so I'm not looking at it. All right, so that's his team. Gotta remember that. So how much do you want me to put on the timer? I should ask.
All right, so I think 30 minutes might be too much.
Okay.
So I kind of think we should go for like a 10-minute timer, and we can still shoot the hay while we're going. Maybe ask each other some questions about mechanics if we're a little unsure.
I'm definitely gonna mute to talk just among myself for a little bit, but I'll.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So how about this? We'll both mute for 10 minutes.
Okay.
We'll check back in at 4:27, and we'll see if we have any more.
Okay.
And if we need any more time from there.
All right. I will start the timer.
All right.
And it's starting. 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Good luck. Have fun.
All right. So first thing I want to do is I want to immediately go to team composition and look at both of our teams independently and see Rillaboom, Murkrow, Minun, Gumshoes, I don't know if it has Volt Absorb or not. I don't know if he's going to go Volt Absorb or not. That's a good question. Spidops. And Toadscruel. Now, if this is... yes, so this is what I wanted to see, is what they're resistant to and what they're weak to. So they're resistant to grass and electric, which is what I have a lot of. He also has a lot of it. I'm pretty sure my team's... Actually, I'm gonna pull up a second tab and pull up my team as well. What the fuck? That was weird. I'm gonna pull up a second tab and pull up my team as well. So we got Amoonguss, Torn, Sudowoodo. So I'm wasting a lot of time on this, but the point is I want to I want to see how our teams kind of match up. Yeah, he's incarnate form. Vikavolt might do Levitate, might do Lightning Rod for there. But so see, I'm already resistant to electric, so we don't need Lightning Rod. You know what I mean? And same with like Levitate. What does Levitate change for us? Levitate makes us immune to ground. Do we need that? It wouldn't be a bad thing. It wouldn't be a bad idea. But let's look at his team real quick. So the things that we want to get out there are flying type moves, ice type moves, and fire type moves. The thing that he wants to get on us is fire and ice, as well as fighting, ground, flying, rock. We can also go bug and rock. So that's kind of the things that we want to aim for. We want to avoid ground at all possible moments. Electric and grass moves are kind of weaker, but we're still gonna have to go with some of them. Ghost moves are not great as well. But definitely ice is looking strong for us because it also has his two really powerful mons. So we want to have someone have ice. So first things first, we're going to give Amoonguss... What berry does Amoonguss take? I should know this. Just what berry? Citrus. Wiki berry. I want to do Wiki because I don't suspect we're going to be doing a lot of damage to each other. The ability I want to do is Regenerator, of course. How could you go anything else? We're going to go Pollen Puff. We are going to do... What the fuck is it called? Reach Better. We are going to do Spore. And for the last one, could do Toxic. Are they weak to poison in any way? Rillaboom is. So Rillaboom could be bounced out by this Toxic, but we'd also get poison on someone else. We could set up a Leech Seed, right? Right. Like there's no Leech Seed? Illegal? Damn. Okay, fair enough. Why am I considering rest sleep talk? That's so fucking stupid. How much time do I have? 5 minutes. Yeah, actually, I think we go Toxic. Because, like, what else would we go? Defense Girl? Yeah, I think we just go Toxic for the poison coverage. Okay, so Torn. He has Prankster, that's what we want. Torn Regulation F. Because I know what I want. I know what I want, I just don't know everything specifically. But it's Bleakwind Storm and Tailwind for sure. And then Protect probably. So Bleakwind Storm. Tailwind. So are we oh. Do we have any Sunny Day based mons? He just has Levitate? That's the only move Vikavolt has? Wait a second. Harvest. Yep. We're okay, so we're going Sunny Day. For sure. For sure we're going Sunny Day. on Torn. Actually, can she get Sunny Day? She can. Okay, we're probably gonna go Sunny Day on her instead then. Protect. This is important because maybe he has like a attract type move. So I'm gonna split the team evenly. Between males and females. Just in case. He has some kind of attract type. Do I want to do taunt? Because Tornadus isn't going to be the one attacking. Tornadus is going to be chilling. And then for item... Mental herb, maybe, to make sure that I can't. He doesn't have any dark types though, so I forgot about terror types as well. I think you go mental, just so he can't do anything to me. Okay, so here's where shit gets real. So Vikavolt's going to be a big damage dealer for us. He's really slow is the issue. We also need to do EV spreads. And Torn, I definitely want the HP up. What nature do I want him? What nature they have him? Calm. I'm probably just gonna use. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna use what they have. Because he has special attack, a lot of special attackers. He has a lot of normal attackers though, as well. And Toadschool can be there. So I'm gonna give him. Yeah, I think that.
So whenever he's ready to come back, we can see how he's doing.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about this. How about you?
I have like a mon done and another like 2 like half done.
Okay. So you're gonna need more time.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. How much time do you need? I think I'm in a good state, although I definitely could take more time to do some optimizations. Oh no, you do not! I'll kill you.
I'm gonna need a little bit more time just because I the ones that I have done are the ones that I knew what I wanted to do with them. So.
Oh yeah. No, you're all good. Yeah. So I'll go ahead and deafen, and you can go ahead and just send me an ad when you're done.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna put my stream on pause for a minute while I go clean up a little bit. So I'll be back.
Especially defensive. What are they? No, I'm being normal defensive, but then he's gonna be my special defender. Then Sudowoodo. Oh, here's the Terra type. Okay, we want Terra type to be dark, right? Because if I change his Terra type to Dark, if he was weak to fighting Bug and Fairy instead of Electric, Ice, and Rock. But he won't be pure Dark. He'll be. This is the thing that I don't like about. But he'll be Flying Dark. He's immune to Ground and Psychic, which is pretty good. Rock, Fairy, Ice, and Electric. How about Steel? Oh, fuck yeah, we're going Steel. We're going Steel on him. For Mungus, Water, Steel, Fairy, Ghost. I think I want to do not Water because he has a lot of grass types. And Electric, yeah, no, we're not doing Water. Ghost might actually go hard. I think I'm gonna do Ghost. Alright. Let's take a look at Sudowoodo and Smogon. Let's see what they're saying. Life Orb Rockhead?
Stealth Rock isn't that good in doubles. So this is obviously one thing about the Smogon that I'm just now remembering is that it's singles. And what I want is doubles, obviously.
Sudowoodo. Terra. Oh wait. Yeah, wait a second. If I do because Sudowoodo will become Rock Bug, right? So he's already Rock. This is what he has. Doo-doo. Yeah, that's actually really good. It gets rid of... Gets rid of grass, fighting... Oh yeah, we're going Bug for sure. We go Bug type. Struggle, Life Orb, and Crash damage. Okay, so Rockhead. Hold on. Life Orb with Rockhead, and that takes damage. I'm gonna put a stopwatch on just so I don't take too long. I watch myself. So Wood Hammer, since Rockhead will prevent Wood Hammer. Is Wood Hammer really that good though? I mean, yes. Double Edge. It's a normal type move. let me look at this one out again. Head smash. Sucker punch. Oh shit. Do I want to swap anything out for double edge or wood hammer is my question. Also, I'm doing attack, speed, and special defense is what it has. Let's see, bulky physical sweeper. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, so the issue I have is my team's slow as fuck. Holy shit, I just realized my team's slow as fuck. Do I have any, I don't have any Trick Room mods. Illegal, of course. And then neither of these boys can do Trick Room. So yeah, I don't have any Trick Room mods, and my mods are slow as fuck. Like ridiculously slow. Tornadus is like the only fast one. Alright, so I want to quick look. You don't really need heavy duty boots. Do I even go for that though? So do I have him be my special attacker for sure. Buzz. Thunderbolt, Volt Switch are like lock-ins. I'm thinking of what we do for the final move. We try to get this set up. Is it like we try to get it set up with Amoongus or Tornadus? We do agility. We run Choice Scarf. Or not Choice Scarf, the Choice Specs. And we try to just do this. Like, is that what we try to do? I think so. Okay, Arboliva, we are wanting to bulky physical sweeper. Yeah, we're definitely. Okay, so here's my thought with Arboliva. Choice specs. Jacked pack. Now here's my thought, leftovers for sure, like 100% leftovers. So we have Sunny Day. Do I go Sunny Day on him instead? Like Talon is not going to do anything for me. They're going to be faster than me almost always. But we want her to set up Sunny Day so that she doesn't die. Does she have a heal move. It's rest, but we don't want her to sleep. Unless we go sleep talk. But then we wouldn't want to do Sunny Day if we have sleep talk on her. Does anyone use Harvest? I don't think they do. Executor, maybe? No. What was that? Wait. What was that executor that he ran? Not in this video. This one. What was the executor that you ran? I need to know. Because I'm basically just going to copy it. Protect Psychic during Trick Room. God, I wish. God, it's so much better than what I have. Alright, I am going to do Giga Drain now. That's a fucking lock. No, I don't want to be bulky physical. Dazzling Gleam feels like a good one. Oh, but Alluring Voice is just Dazzling Gleam, but better? Does he show the stat spreads for it? He has to, right? Yes. Special defense and HP. Yeah, that's what I want. I want special defense up. For sure. And then HP, and then a little bit of defense is what he does. I think instead I'm gonna go. How does that one look? No, we don't want to do Weather Wall here. Wait. We want to do a move that does damage over time. Or Solar Beam. Yeah. The issue is only having Sunny Day on them. I think we toss Tailwind. Set up a sunny day. Alright, Pinchurchin, you're gonna have to do a lot here, brother. Pinchurchin. I'm thinking Hex might be the way to go. We might be hexing on a terrain extender. What terrain does Pinchurchin put out? Summons electric terrain. What does electric terrain do?
How we doing?
I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Almost done. Okay, cool,
On the
cool,
last
cool.
mon,
I decided. Yeah, I decided to take my team onto the ladder for a quick test run,
Mm-hmm.
and let me tell you, they were not prepared for mining.
I don't know if I would have been prepared for any of this.
Not that
shit.
it mattered much, but they weren't prepared for it.
You know, you really threw a wrench in my
Anyway, yeah.
a wrench in my plans with this Pinchurchin. That's all I can say.
Listen, I gave you a good mon there. I ran Pinkerton a lot back in the day.
Yeah, with this team.
No. Also, just as a quick reminder, Vikavolt has Levitate, so it's not touching the ground, so it does not do the its electric type moves aren't boosted by electric terrain.
Trust me, I'm not running electric terrain, brother.
Alright, I'm outie.
Yeah. Alright, I think we have to go this. I mean, like, why not? The only, sleep move we have is here, but, like... Unless he has a sleep move. This is our dude, he's our only normal attacker. But he has liquidation? I haven't even thought about the terror types of these guys yet. What terror type do we even go for him? That he could gain resistances. This terror type bug. Fire terror. Does he have any access to fire moves? Minun. For sure, Minun has one. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna go fucking fire on them as well. Because grass, fire, poison, flying, rock. Poison, flying, rock. Flying. Poison. Is there a better one? Water. Poison, flying, bug. No. It's worse. They're really weak to fire, though, if that happens. I have to make sure any fire moves are off the field. What's resistant to fire besides fire? Water. Not ice. Rock, is it? Yeah. Ice, fighting, bug, steel. I don't have any steel. That's the issue. If he has any fire type moves, then this Arboli will be fucking useless if I do this, but like... The Arboli will not be sent in against fire types, is what I'm saying. Alright. Terra type flying. Rock and ice. Grass and ground. No, it's not ground. It's gotta be flying. I mean, this Patricians has to be aggressive, basically. It just has to be. And one of the moves has to be electric. 95% accuracy. That's so true. Alright. So bad. What item do I have on it? Terrain extender? That's not what we want. What do we want on him? Dude, honestly, no, because that raises the special defense, right? Yeah. So it's not actually bad. Actually, yeah, that's what I'm taking. Okay. Okay.
All right, how we feeling?
Not the best.
Not the best.
Yeah. It dawned on me
So,
halfway through that you gave me the slowest Mons in existence.
Well, so after you gave me dumb shoes, I did actually do that on purpose. Because you're like, oh, I was like, oh wait, this is going to be Tailwind Wars, so that's why I made sure every other mon I debut was slower than Gumshoes.
Don't worry, it's not gonna be Tailwind Wars.
Listen, if you respect Tornadus, I'm going to kill you. I'm just telling you that now.
I'm not. Tornadus is not. Let me tell you, Amoonguss and Tornadus are not the playmakers on this team.
Oh, gender. All right. So let's go. Let's see. So, what is your? Oh wait. So what account are you on right now?
I'm Paggigalo, but with a 0 at the end.
Instead of the O or after the O?
Instead of the O. Alright, my new team, pure ass. This is gonna be bad. Oh, I didn't wait. What the fuck?
Okay.
Where did your fucking fourth move go? Hello?
Oh wait, did you like assign a password to this name yet?
No. Do I have to?
Yeah, you need to do that before I can challenge you.
Okay, hold on. How do I assign a password?
I do not 100% remember. Wait, try to find a user, just try to find me. It'll be Y-Rocco.
Alright, how do I find you? Find user.
It's the second set of 3 buttons. It'll say watch a battle, find a user, friends.
I've challenged you. It says challenge. Challenging, waiting.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot the exclamation point when I was looking for you. Okay. Okay, are we doing open team sheets?
I like how you and me thought the same exact nice male female spread on your Pokemon.
Oh, that's so funny. I had random on it, so I guess it's
I literally just did it because I was like, if he runs fucking like a tract on the mine in or something, I'm fucked. If they're all the same gender.
That would be funny. No, not today though. That would be funny. Just run a track on a female mine and just for the Tornadus. Okay, so we're doing open team 2 sec. Yeah, let's see what you got here. Okay, pretty basic Amundus. Oh, dang, he's prepared. He's prepared. Okay, pretty basic Torn. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what he's about. Sudowoodo, scary. Oh, Vikavolt, scary. Arboliva. Oh, no! This? Wait, why are you running Harvest with leftovers?
Oh, I hold on. Let me back out. That was not. They should not have leftovers on. Hold on. Let me back out. Actually.
Okay. Yeah. I'll allow that. I'll allow that. Cancel.
They should not have leftovers on. Hold on. You're completely right. Okay. Should be good now. Let me
And you did best of 3, right?
Yeah, that's what it shows.
Okay, cool.
Challenge to Gen 9 Regulation F. Best of 3. Challenge. Okay.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Man. Okay, honestly, kind of cooking here. You're kind of cooking.
I had to make something work,
All right.
Question is, which one of these do we want to send in?
Dude, Terra-type Steel's so
Yeah.
fucking scary.
Oh yeah. Terra types are wild. Also, I love the Terra bug on the Sudowoodo.
You like that one?
Yeah, because that's actually really good. Because like,
Yeah.
you stop like the grass fighting
Yeah.
ground.
No, that one was, yeah. That one was a tough thought. Terra Blast, I see. Let's say you got your ice move in, I see. Alright. Well, here we go. Nice.
And so now we click the buttons.
The crit. You love the crit.
I don't know if love is the word that I would go for there. I forgot to click Tailwind. I like honestly just forgot to click the Tailwind button.
Fuck you. Oh, that actually killed. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that was a scary turn there. That was a scary turn
Yeah.
there. Oh, and the sucker. You're alright. You hear me?
All right. Here we go. on both
Oh
of them.
no!
Oh no, I see what you did. Okay. Get him, Amoongus. Yes! Yes!
Bruh, do you want to know what I've done?
Hmm.
My Murkrow is not prankster.
Oh no!
What is it?
It's insomnia.
That's actually
I mean,
funny.
it never actually mattered that day, but it is unfortunate.
What? I just forfeited. Oops.
Whoops.
I thought I was closing a different tab. Oh. Game 3.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
We'll do a
We take
run
those.
back.
We take those. Yeah. We'll take a run back if it comes to that.
All right. You're gonna be so mad when. Ooh. Dude, Bleakwind Storm is a hell of an ability.
Bro, I hate Bleakwind Storm. I think the one thing that really sucks is that I underestimated how much dang, I was debating if I should sucker there or not. This is fun.
Fair. And dude, that's the one thing about Bleakwind Storm is when it misses. Shit's sad.
Yeah. No.
Great.
Bruh. Okay. Honestly, your team is fire.
I know. I did not expect it to be this good. Oh. I fucked up that turn, actually. Yeah, I should have Giga Drained. I lost that because I didn't Giga Drain.
Actually, you should have self pollen buffed.
You can do that?
Yeah, the whole thing about pollen buff is that if you use it on your ally, you heal it.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do it because I was. You can't use it on yourself, though, I thought.
You can use it on your partner. Yeah, you can attack your partner.
I couldn't attack my partner because you had me taunted.
You can still use pollen puff on yourself if you're taunted, I think.
One turn, wake up, cringe. Hey, I've seen this before. We're looking like the finals match over there.
All right, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Amundus.
Run that back. Fix your damn Murkrow.
Yeah. Let's do that. Pro fixed. All right. Cannot believe I forgot about that.
Yeah, imagine forgetting something about your Mons. Me with no berry.
All right. This is for all Azimabas. This is for all the Marlboros.
Didn't see any Vika last time.
Yeah, honestly, your team is really scary. I think I did a much worse job at divvying you garbage.
You don't like Spite Ops?
Well, let's just say I Spite Ops. And by Spite Ops, I mean I duded.
I'm surprised the Sudowoodo came out as good as he did.
Oh yeah, like Pseudo crazy. Oh yeah, I should probably pick my Mons here.
I've seen this song and dance before. What's gonna happen this time? I wonder.
Who knows?
Who could have seen that one coming? Ooh, the switcheroo. Give me choice specs. Okay, I'll take choice specs on a Blink Storm. Have given me some awkward things to do here, though. Honestly, getting that Murkrow out of the game early is like fucking well worth it. Well worth the cost of doing damn business.
Oh yeah, valid.
The Grassy Surge. you double into them anyway?
No, I was charging down the Arboliva.
Okay. That's good then. Terra Blast, bruh.
Oh, Terra Rock, Terra Blast. Yeah, good game. Those games were intense. I think, honestly...
I think that was the first one. You just did one, okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because it was best 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, so honestly, I think that you built a stronger
I was surprised.
team.
I'm honestly surprised that the team wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I think that I got pigeonholed a bit too much on, like, okay, so, like, Last Resort Gumshoes, and then the only things that threaten that are, like if you have a Terra Ghost, and Banded Rillaboom and Minun will be able to do with that. Like, your Tornadus was really scary, but I figured I'd be able to, just Choice Specs T-Bolt it away right away. And if you Terra'd it, then you wouldn't be able to Terra something into being resistant to Gumshoes. What I forgot about was that you could just run Lightning Rod instead of Electric Surge on your Pincurchin.
Yeah.
And I also forgot about Sucker Punch on Sudowoodo.
Yeah. I had Sucker Punch on both of my attackers.
Oh, yeah, Pincurchin and Sudowoodo.
Because I was like,
honestly,
we're slow as fuck, bro. We gotta do something.
Yeah, so honestly, your team was fire.
I'm pleasantly surprised by my team, is what I'll say.
Yeah, I guess a couple strategy notes. I feel like choosing a Tailwind Mon is probably not the best strategy.
Listen. I didn't choose the Tailwind Mon not expecting to not be running Tailwind. It's just how the cookie crumbled.
Yeah. I feel like choosing a Tailwind Mon is maybe not the best strategy. I feel like it kind of locks you and your opponent into, like, just divvying each other super slow Mons to try and get the Tailwind advantage.
I was honestly considering doing a Tricker Mon instead, but I was like, after you did Murkrow, I was like, well, I want to match with Tornadus.
Yeah,
but I mean, getting Tornadus. I mean, the reason why I lost that last game is because I didn't get Sunny Day off with Tornadus early, and I got forced into Bleak One. So, I mean, Tornadus still worked with Prankster Sunny Day, so it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, like, I was honestly kind of hoping I would lock you into, like, a Sunny Day or something like that.
Yeah,
because honestly, my biggest fear, because after I built my team, my biggest fear, the reason I actually switched to Terra Rock towards the end of my building was because I realized just how dangerous Tornadus was into this team. Because like Minun still takes 1 million, Toadscruel, Spidops, Rillaboom are all weak to it. Gumshoes doesn't take it well, and even Eviolite Murkrow is like not a super big fan.
Yeah. No, I think I think Tornadus ended up being surprisingly good despite the fact that it was a Tailwind pick and it wasn't running Tailwind. I think my mistake in the final one was swapping out Amoonguss to get rid of the taunt instead of swapping out Tornadus to get rid of the choice. I think I should have swapped out Tornadus instead.
Oh yeah.
And kept Amoonguss in with the taunt on. And I think that would have made it a different game.
Yeah. It is also hard though, because with stuff like Gumshoes and Banded Rillaboom, I had a lot of offensive pressure on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of early on decided that I wanted to bring Banded Rillaboom because I'm like, he's just gonna put Covert Cloak on everything, so I can't.
I did think of a Covert Cloak on my Tornadus. I was thinking of it.
Yeah, so I was like, he's just gonna Covert Cloak everything, so I'm not even gonna bother with Fake Out. I'm just gonna go Grassy Glide, Woodhammer, Terra Blast. Like, I'm just gonna Banded him.
That's a lot of the thinking. Like, I never took out Vikavolt, but Vikavolt was Terra Fire type. Because I was like, if he puts a fire type move on, like, I'm pretty sure Minun has like a fire move in their back pocket. If he puts a fire move, like, all my mons are fucked. So I need a mon that can prevent that. So I have Terrafire on it. It never got seen. So.
Oh yeah, I do also. I think also a big misplay in that last game was tearing Sudowoodo when you did.
Yeah, Terra, like you're gonna be hard pressed for me to use that correctly. Is what I'll say.
Yeah, Terra does suck, but yeah, because I can't last resort until I protect first. Because you have to use at least one other move before your last resort works, so that's why it's protect last resort.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I could have held on to it and.
Yeah, and then you could have threatened like the last.
Then Arbalivas, which I think would have been better.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah, I mean it was.
Yeah, anyway,
it was good. I liked it. It was fun.
Yeah. Also, maybe add in rules about either like having to give each other certain roles, or maybe just like you just have to pick, or maybe because I'm thinking maybe like what you want to do is you want to pick an intimidator early on, like for one of your two.
Yeah.
Or maybe have a rule where it's like, okay, one of the mons you have to give your opponent has to have intimidate as an option.
Well, I almost gave you what the fuck was it? One mon that had intimidate, and I was like, nah, it has intimidate. I don't want to give that. I don't want to hand that over.
Yeah.
It was
this party was like,
it was Quillfish.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I would have loved Quillfish. Quillfish is such a cool mon. I probably would have put Rain Dance on Murkrow.
I was like, well, it has intimidate. I'm not sure if I want to.
Yeah, like it has intimidate, it has Swift Swim, like. Yeah, so you know what this format does? It's really fun. It kind of has a lot of the same vibes as like playing in a draft league.
You mean like what we just did?
Well, yeah, but like normally in a draft league, it's like you pick your own Pokemon, like like you can only pick so many from a certain tier. But in this one instead, it's like you pick 2 Pokemon for you, and then because like your opponent assigns the rest, you do have that same draft league vibe of like having like a couple of really good mons and then like a couple of mons that are traditionally not as strong that you have to work with. So it kind of scratches that same itch. That's really fun. We should definitely do this again. Also, fun fact about my Murkrow, I also forgot to dip it in nature.
That's good.
I was like, why is this Murkrow taking so much damage from Bleak Wind Storm? It's because I forgot to make it calm.
The Bleak Wind Storm was fucking shit up. Bleak Wind Storm's Tornadus is just a disgusting mon. In my opinion.
Yeah, Tornadus is literally my least favorite Pokemon right now. I hate using it. I mean, I actually brought it to Orlando just because there was no other mon that could do what I needed it to do. Yeah. But at the same time, I hated it. Like, Bleak Wind Storm is such a strong mon that like it's really hard to justify not running it, but at the same time, you hate to run it because you don't miss.
Yeah. I also like how you had the shiny spit ups. I also had the shiny Vikavolt, but it never got to use. So.
Yeah, I mean, I have a shiny Tarantula. I never evolve in it because the shiny Tarantula is so much better than the shiny Spidops. But anyway, I think that's gonna have to call it for today. Call it for today because I actually am gonna have to go to bed soon.
Yeah, no,
I work in the morning.
I had fun. As well. I'm glad we tried it out. I'm willing to do it more. Like, cause like I said,
my brain works in mysterious ways. Basically, my brain a long time ago made the assumption where it's like I'm never gonna be, like the best at anything, so why fucking try, But the way to get around that is by doing weird gimmicky shit. And my brain's like, yeah, let's do it. Let's do the goofy shit.
And like, And like the skills that you get by becoming proficient with the doofy stuff, some of that will transfer over to
Yeah,
when you're
so-
building like more realistic stuff.
But yeah, that's in all approaches of life. Like we've been playing RuneScape with some of my friends recently, and like talking about like making new accounts. And I'm like, the only way I'll make a new account is if it's some weird like gimmicky account. Like I can't just play a normal account again. My brain doesn't want to do that.
Yeah. Anyway, I love you, man. This is the good stream. Good stream.
It was fun.
We didn't even talk about Jujutsu Kaisen any.
What do you need to talk about with Jujutsu Kaisen? Oh, look, another chapter. They're fighting Sukuna.
Man, I can't wait till 200 chapters when this fight finally hits phase 2.
No, I mean the fight. I'm pretty sure that when the fight ends, the series is pretty much gonna be over.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So it's like once it's over, we could all
like-
have a nice talk about it in the series in retrospect.
Yeah, I think it's actually like only what? It was only like 6 or 7 chapters ago that I realized, wait, I think this is going to be the end of the series.
Yeah,
I don't think
'Cause,
there's
like-
anything after this.
because like Yukatsu already showed back up.
Uh-huh.
We know Kenny. We know Kenny ain't around anymore.
Yeah, he's
So,
done.
Bold
Anyway,
choice to keep Nobara dead the whole time, though, right? Smile.
Listen, I actually have a Jane theory about that. She's actually going to be the one to kill Sukuna.
Yeah, and then Mekamaru is going to show up.
No, Kenjaku's going to come back in Mekamaru's body.
So true. And then
Alright,
and then
anyway,
Gojo, both of his halves will get up and start fighting.
They'll both reverse curse technique into 2 new dojos.
All right. Well, thanks for streaming with me today, Cory.
Buy a stream.
It was fun.
Yeah, thank you.